Hello, it's Monday morning, best day of the week. Well, and then Tuesday's the second best day of the week, and you know what else? Thursday's the third best day of the week. I don't know. It's always the best day of the week when I'm getting online with you guys. It's always so fun, always so fun. So, chat is ready to display messages. That's good. Yeah, welcome to IO Stream for being here. I appreciate them. Um, and Mechalith is saying hi, 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 hi.
I think that's his testing over the weekend.
Okay. Trumpkin says good morning. Archon Azrael says good morning. And so does Billy Getzios says good morning. Rex's game files doesn't appear up there for some reason. There it came finally.
Looks
Morning,
like
Doc.
delayed.
Yeah, there is a bit of delay. Alexa subscribed to Tier 1. She's been subscribed now for 6 months on Twitch. 5-month streak. 6 months total. That's great. Very, very good. So, Robert, can you get the subscriber count up there?
Well, let's see how accurate it... Oh, huh.
Yeah, the other way that you did it, that it was 100% accurate.
Yeah, well, it's...
Have you forgotten how to do it?
No, it just wasn't on the screen.
Yep, it just wasn't on the screen. That's correct.
But Alexa says in her message, it's been 5 months already in a row. Truly amazing. Hope we all have an amazing stream, building a factory, and teleporting everywhere while cuddling doggos.
Yep. And we'll have to... the first thing we're going to do is show that off, because it was quite the surprise when I suddenly was confronted with, oh, there's a portal. Okay. There we go. So you see our numbers are climbing slowly. And
just a question for you right now, Doc. Do you see the dual screen or just one?
do I see the dual screen or just one?
Up top, you only see one screen, right?
I only see one screen, yeah.
And do you see the sub count on there?
Yes.
Interesting. So I currently have studio mode open, which means that they should not be seeing that yet. They should see it now.
Okay.
Okay.
And it just flipped over to 629 as I was watching it there. Okay. The game crashed right as you got in. Okay. Alrighty. So, Rex's game files, appreciate you being here. Billy Getzios, appreciate you being here. First time chat from Pit DS. Morning, Doc. Yes, it's a great morning. It is a great morning. Gondelgrim has joined us. Morning. So, everywhere like while cuddling doggos. Yes, definitely have to cuddle doggos. Goiler Inc. says hi. So we're getting a bunch of new people here. We are already zooming up to 43 people on both platforms watching us at this point. So we're doing good. It went blank. The neat thing about our subscriber count, now it's just a white screen. What happened to it, Robert?
Yeah, well, like I said, it's funky.
It's funky. A funky monkey. So while Robert's playing over there, supposedly this is studio mode, so you can't see it. I can just see it. So
This is the whole reason why I added an extra monitor to this, so this won't have to happen again.
okay. Now can you make that just a touch bigger? There you go. There you go. That's not going to take up too much of the corner, I think, and it'll be nice and big so people can see it as it flips over. So with that, current number, 99,629. At our current rate, if I conservatively estimate about 150 new subscribers a day, it means we're going to hit our subscriber count on Wednesday, which is not normally a streaming day. But I want to be online streaming when that thing hits 100,000, so I can celebrate with all of you guys who made it possible. And that's what we're headed for. So look out for a possible Wednesday live stream if that number keeps on clipping on. If we have a successful short released on Tuesday, especially like the one that was released on Saturday. By the way, the one released on Saturday just went crazy. It went really, really good. It went so good that we ended up with over 200 subscribers yesterday for the day totals. So that's why that number jumped so much over the weekend. So, all right, we have a couple. We have Luca saying hi. We have Tenetachi. Impressive timing. I started Satisfactory and you start up your stream. Very good. If you got two monitors, great. You can watch me and play at the same time. That's great. Fat Pally says hello. David says new. Love the channel. Keep it up. Your help has been incredible on my latest playthrough. Well, that's great. That is great. Foxy One says good morning and afternoon in Europe. Yes. Yes. Afternoon in Europe. Tenetachi waiting for Academy video on nuclear power or efficient space elevator phases. Well, we are gonna oblige on the space elevator phase. That's our release on Thursday, isn't it, Robert?
Yes, sir.
So we have advice for phase one space elevator, going efficiently into the space elevator for phase one, releasing on Thursday. And we're going to do a whole series of space elevator phase 1, 2, and 3. I don't know that we're going to do 4, simply because 4 is just you're building a lot of other factory stuff, and you just there's not a lot of help we can give people on phase 4. But definitely phases 1, 2, and 3 when you're trying to get some decent paced conveyors and other tools. Getting through phase 3 is really, really good. So we're working on that. Right now he's working on his uranium factory. Good luck on that. That's always a challenge the first time you set up a nuclear power plant.
For nuclear power, we also just recorded 2 shorts for nuclear power. So
one to be released Tuesday, right?
No, Tuesday is the last of the previous batch. So Saturday, I believe we will have the first of those shorts, and that'll be for uranium power.
Okay.
Then next week we'll have one that covers plutonium and fixonium.
Okay. Well, I just watched the portal flame out.
Oh.
Yes.
Just before you could use it.
Just before I could use it. Oh no. So let's see if we have any more of those sphere things. What is it that it needs? It needs what? I've got it.
Oh, chat isn't on this schematic. Gosh darn it, I'm just... No. So Nandor asked, I have a question. Is Robert in the same house as you when you stream?
He is. He is right across the partition from me. So we're side by side, left to right. So he manages things right there. I can hear his voice, but I also have an earpiece where I amplify his voice so he doesn't have to yell to have me hear.
I yell anyway.
Yeah. So anyway, yeah, he's in the same. We have a 480 square foot studio, and we're slowly getting moved into it, and we're slowly getting things organized. It's still kind of a little bit of a chaotic mess, but we're working on it, so we're getting there.
That's around like 40 square meters or so.
Pardon me?
That's about 40 square meters for people who are
Okay, using the other system.
freedom challenged.
Yeah. Adamaya Shukla. Okay. Hey, sir, I see your tutorials. It really helps me, and my friend is currently struggling with trains. But after your tutorials about it, we got through. Thanks a lot. Keep it up. We'll definitely keep it up. So, anyway, let's go down to the factory floor here by using a portal, which is a very short portal going just down to the factory floor. And there it is. And here's the singularity cells going into this one. That's cool. And we've got this one going to the hub portal. That's going back upstairs. This one going to the power station main portal. Okay.
Huh. Nice.
Very good. Where does this one go? Is this one the one I came out of? Solar flare computers. Main portal. Very good.
That will be useful.
Yes, that will be good. Okay, so these are all being fed here. The main portals are the only ones that have to be fed. The satellite portals. So there's two. When you get to portals, there's two of them. There's a satellite and a main portal. The mains have to be fed, and the satellites don't have to be fed. So you see that the main portals are being fed down here. And so if this singularity cell line gets interrupted, the portals are shut down. They need to have these to keep themselves up and running. But they only use like 1 per minute, is it? 2 per minute?
Very.
Two per minute. So they use it very slow. So it's fairly easy to keep up with it with one machine making them. So that is a good thing. Okay, so I just have to get myself configured here. There's the hub main portal, and I'm going to go back upstairs. Okay.
Jack-o'-lantern asks, are those portals always running?
If you have a constant supply of singularity cells going to them, they always stay running, yes.
Well, do they? I'm betting not. I'm betting those are being hand-fed.
Well, like I said, as long as there's a constant supply, they'll always stay running.
Right.
So whether they're being hand-fed into a container or whichever, they're still going to be same rules.
Archon says, I need to get my third monitor unboxed and a stand for it. Can't play Satisfactory, look at the modeler, and watch a stream with just 2.
Okay, so your priority then is to watch the stream. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, now you do what you got to do.
Yeah.
We'll interact with you when you're here.
Well, I just got a 4th monitor mounted for myself. Previously, I was having to turn 90 degrees to watch the stream every time to check up on chat.
Yep.
And so I got another monitor mounted up high. So I now have more monitors than Doc.
And all he has to do is look up to see the stream.
Yep.
So I will be getting 2 more monitor mounts so that I can mount 2 more monitors on mine, so that I can keep my superiority in the household here. So you knew that was coming, right?
Of course.
All right. Marabello says, recently found your channel and love it. You've been very helpful for my buddy. And we would love to share some of our blueprints with you. Is there a place you guys have set up for me to send? Robert, let them know about the
About the Discord.
About the Discord, yes.
Absolutely. So we have a Discord channel where you can share a lot of that kind of fun stuff. We have a specific location in the Discord. It is called, let me look it up real quick.
So you give them the exact name. I'm going to go back down and I'm going to share the absurdities happening down here in our area.
Yeah, we have an area specifically for Satisfactory called World Share, where you can share world downloads and blueprints and stuff like that for people to take a look at.
All right, we have a whole bunch of work going on over there. So this is our group server, by the way. And if you're a member on YouTube or a subscriber on Twitch, you get access to playing with us. And believe me, there is no way that I would have ever been able to build all of the stuff that's being built here. And this is Mega Doc over here, courtesy of Mega Meaty Bacon Man. It's a building that looks like Doc with even the mustache. So that's pretty cool. And all of these conveyors are bringing in product to our mall, which is just above the floor here. And over here, I think we had the revenge of the Mega Meaty Bacon Man going on over here, because well, I gotta just show you this. This is crazy. Okay, so Robert started sorting out the big sushi mess over here. And it was all neat and clean. It was a simple single height row of containers, and everything worked out really, really nice. They were filling up, and they overflowed into a sink, and someone, and I'm sure it was Mega Meaty Bacon Man, came over here and started stacking, and now they don't overflow to the sink. In fact, they're all stopped up. It's all a mess.
KBX says, "Hey Doc, greetings from Germany."
Thank you for coming all the way from Germany. Appreciate that. I would love to go to a court of law and prosecute the individual who decided to do this. My world has been corrupted. Oh my. Okay. And I mean, the whole idea of it is we'd have one storage container or one stack of storage containers. I'd even settle for a stack. One of each, and we got 3 containers of fabric, which you don't use very often, frankly. But we got a container here that is full of fabric, and everything is stocked up.
So David Dale, who's a
Yeah.
member of our YouTube, said almost to 100,000 subs.
Exactly.
So close.
We are going to try very, very hard. And if 100 subs happens in the middle of the night, it's the only thing that's going to keep us from being online when that thing actually ticks up to 100,000. So I'm looking forward to that day. So obviously the fuel containers here are not overflowing. Something's got them stuck.
Yeah, looks like somebody pulled over to another fresh stack. They did yet another stack of them.
And it's not connected down there. It's not connected to anything.
And Gumby Guy says, "Thanks again for the membership. Had the channel a while back. Your channel gives me great ideas for Round Factory. Keep on keeping on, good sir."
Well, there must be something going on here, because I can't connect
Yeah,
here and I can't connect here.
that same phantom conveyor that I've seen before. Yeah.
Look at that. It was trying to climb up here. Oh, yeah.
Oh, weird. Oh, okay, looks like somebody else is trying to fix it. Huh, okay.
But see, it stopped up there. Let's figure out where it... Come on, where's the output here? So,
Well, that gets used every once in a while. It just needs an overflow to a sink.
oh yeah, that's fine. It's just the overflow isn't happening.
Oh my gosh, the spaghetti. The spaghetti.
Yeah, and it was so neat.
I was trying to live... Gumby Guy says, "The spaghetti is real."
Yes, the spaghetti is definitely real. Okay, somebody figured out an outport.
And
things
Joshua
started moving.
White sees the exact same thing that we do. He says, "I've been playing with 4 guys on a dedicated server. It's a lot of fun, but there's a lot of bugs.
Yeah.
Blueprints not placing, recipes not showing up."
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yep, yep, yep. Yep. Yep, yep. Just taking care of a couple little things here. Okay. Okay, so we have the fuel containers moving a little bit.
A little bit. As long as the stuff is flowing, then it's like, okay, you know.
There's the sink.
One of, I think, like 6 sinks we have. Oh, gosh.
Well, I like it when all the belts are active because then it just looks like something is happening. And if
Yeah.
something is happening, something's got to be positive, right?
Yep. Sure.
And who is this running around connecting a bunch of things? They're running around so fast doing it that
Doc, I think you just need to escape from this world. I think it's just,
I just need to escape.
yeah, just need to escape.
Oh, look at this. I love that. Okay, so how many coupons do we have?
And Ben from YouTube is here. He says, got back from work to catch the stream, actually.
Oh, fantastic. And Taco Cat. Does that mean you feed tacos to your cats? And then he likes spaghetti too. Oh, it's worse than yours. We have somebody who deliberately loves spaghetti and does this mess.
Yep.
Okay? And we're going to have an episode that's going to show you the marvelous insanity of this individual who does this. His call sign is Mega Meaty Bacon Man, and he is the one that loves this kind of stuff. So I haven't seen him on here. He's probably afraid to show his call sign online, so he's probably lurking.
By the way, Taco Cat is a common palindrome.
Palindrome.
Yes.
Remind everybody what a palindrome is, and me particularly.
It's the same thing forwards and backwards.
Okay, so yeah, it is. You're right.
Yeah.
That is pretty good. Play more Exploding Kittens.
I've played
Is there-
Exploding Kittens.
There's a game called Exploding Kittens.
Yes. I played it with Crystal, actually. It's her game. And you know what happens when she starts laughing, right? When she starts laughing and can't control herself?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of those games. Yeah, Taco Cat's a card in Exploding Kittens, yeah.
Wow. I mean, how do you begin even to unravel? I mean, unravel all this stuff. I mean,
Nutritional protocol update.
Nutritional protocol update. You are now authorized to consume one
This is not
Butterfinger.
a reward.
This is not a
It is a
reward.
calculated morale
It is a
adjustment.
calculated morale adjustment. Do not attempt to exceed the quota. Consequences will be both immediate and
Okay.
sticky.
Ben says, by the way, the Butterfinger's for me, but I think
really?
I'm gonna pass for today and let you have it.
That's right. Chocolate gives you a problem, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does sometimes.
Chocolate gives Robert headaches, oddly enough. Can you believe that? All of you chocolate lovers out there, can you believe it? What would happen to you if suddenly your favorite candy started giving you headaches? I mean, that'd be kind of like ending your life.
Just
dearly.
just keep rubbing it in.
Is that rubbing it in? I'm empathizing with you. I thought.
Yeah.
So I'm going to try to open this one and actually consume it because we're still working our way through the ones that were sent in the mail on a 90+ degree day.
Yeah, unfortunately, they we did put them in the freezer and they firmed back up and they still taste delicious, but a little more messy than usual.
Well, everything appears to be moving again here. Uh-oh, somebody's pinging me again.
Yeah, Rex says, odd, the caffeine in chocolate should stop headaches.
Should.
Yeah. It's actually I've seen it online, which makes you know that it's true, right? As one of those things which is a common contributor to migraines, which is the issue I have.
All right, making singularity cells. With a 4x multiplier even.
Nice.
Nice.
And Tenitachi says, in real life, I'm working on building a working factory cart, 1-to-1 scale with a collapsible feature.
Cool.
That is cool.
So you see a lot of work going on here. When are we going to record our Mega Me debate, our Mega Doc episode? Or is that going to be a short?
We recorded the first half of that short.
That's right, we did.
Yeah,
you
we did.
You just need to assemble it. Oh, Gogar says, I think chocolate specifically has a higher chance of headaches. Yeah. Well, I guess it does because Robert is experiencing it.
Yeah.
All right. And I love this. Somebody blueprinted, circular conveyors.
Mhm.
That's all this is. It's just conveyors going in a circle.
Okay. Yeah, David Dale says, I feel you, Robert. I get bad migraines with too much caffeine later in the day. Nurtec is a great migraine med. Nurtec, I haven't heard of that. I'll take a look at it.
Neither have I. Somebody, bending these just right. I mean, these are so precise,
Yep.
so
The
nicely
new
done.
curve mode is super good.
Yeah, it is. It really is. And that means you can just put stuff on there and just... Well, the problem is you can't just take something out of your inventory and put it on the conveyor.
Yeah.
That's one thing they need to let us do. But so somehow you got to break this or merge into it like you would a train or something,
Yeah.
and let something get on there. And then probably fill it up and then take things off periodically to get it spaced out. All right. Gogar says that's our artwork. Yeah, that's definitely artwork. Very definitely artwork. And with Infinite Nudge, you can put it down and have it be a disc sideways in the air or on the ground.
There you go.
Whatever. Lexi is upset about something.
Archon says, I used to have that problem as a kid with dark chocolates mostly. That's why I fit for milk and even white as an adult, but I used to drink beyond the daily recommended max of caffeine.
Uh-huh.
Strange thing is I only developed this issue as an adult. There for about a year, suddenly I just started getting migraines, and it was the pits. It was, complete light sensitivity. I could feel it coming on for a couple of days. Had to hide in my room with all the lights off for an entire day in order for it to go away. And I tried a whole bunch of stuff, and chocolate was one of those things. So the idea of having a bowl of ice cream at night before bed, or a dessert after dinner, completely went out the window. I just can't do that anymore. But yeah, caffeine. By the way, caffeine is not an issue for me. I drink caffeine all the time. I have a Monster every day. Sometimes it's a couple of sodas instead. Like, caffeine isn't an issue, even late at night.
Uh-huh.
But for some reason, chocolate, one of those big triggers.
So, Glitch says maybe a merger?
Oh, to get items on there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that would probably work. You'd put it in there and definitely encroach on others while you got stuff in there. But yeah, that would work.
But
or
then
a
remove it
splitter.
afterwards.
A splitter maybe. So, that would be cool. And we have a train arriving and getting ready to go back too. So,
Oscar says, Robert, really? Chocolate gives you headaches? So I guess I shouldn't tell you and show you the giant chocolate milkshake that's made with a slice of chocolate cake.
So Gonogram says even more evidence why Robert might be AI. What's the evidence? The fact that he gets headaches is the evidence? Okay. All right.
Come on, guys.
Okay, so have I seen everything I need to see? Is there anything else that somebody wants to show me? Otherwise, I'm going to go to my solar world because I'm excited to get there and keep getting moving towards phase 3. Same, Robert. Caffeine sensitivity showed up out of nowhere. People can develop all sorts of environmental triggers as we age, such as life.
Yeah, there you go.
Yep, life happens. Life happens. So, we've got a lot of stuff happening here, and we've got all this space. Guys, all that I can say about what's going on is let's spread out a little bit. Let's enjoy the peace and tranquility of spreading things out. Yes, I did see the portals. I did very much see the portals. Now the question is, can I find the portals down here again? Where are the
Oh,
portals?
to your right.
To the right?
Right there.
There they are. See, they're all kind of nestled in the midst of things. Yeah, we saw the portals. That's pretty cool. I am a little bit concerned that if I come out of this one, is it going to throw me right into that one?
Probably, yeah.
And that's solar flares. Let's go see Solar Flare's main computer place.
Donald says, you need to do it like that snake guy, in my opinion. Keep poisoning yourself with more and more chocolate each day to build up a tolerance, so Doc never gets a Butterfinger.
Okay, so Doc never gets a Butterfinger. I don't like the addendum to that. The end point you got to. I happen to like my chocolate. Thank you. Chocolate is my what would you call it? It's definitely my stress food. Although during the summers I lose about 10 pounds every summer. Gain it back in the winter, especially during Christmas. And then lose it again when I'm working out in the yard in the summer. So I fluctuate about 10 pounds during the seasons. So this is where it brought you to the computer factory.
Yeah, there's the computer factory.
And there's the factory itself. So, all right.
Cool.
Yeah,
Yeah, a little
cool.
bit past it where all the drones are, yeah.
Uh-huh. Okay, let's...
Gonagram says, according to Wilford Brimley, may he rest in peace, I'm not sure you should be having any chocolate, Doc, because diabetes.
Oh,
He was a wonderful actor,
he was.
and I wish he was known for a lot more, known more popularly for everything else he did besides just the diabetes ads.
Yeah. So this one takes you to the power station. Let's see where that one leads. Okay. I love how this colors. Rocket fuel? Is that transporting rocket fuel? Is that why it's those colors?
Yes, I think so.
Yeah, rocket fuel. So those are running on rocket fuel. And remember the short that we just recently did on rocket
Yup.
fuel, how much it can power?
That was Saturday.
We could probably still just keep expanding and expanding this.
Yep.
I don't know what our power needs versus our power consumption is.
You know what's really funny, and Doc already knows this, but Doc and I spent some time this weekend fixing up our nuclear power plant. Yeah, we're fine.
Wow, yeah, we're way fine.
So our nuclear power plant went down because of some drone issues. There were some bugs there.
Yep.
But somehow everything stayed online. So our little fuel power plant, which we built months and months ago, well, yeah, it's still plenty good enough.
Yeah, exactly.
We still don't need the nuclear power plant.
Yeah, because it went to zero, didn't it? Didn't it completely?
Oh, it completely shut down. Yeah, completely shut down.
I mean, it was something happened to our concrete line, and we needed to. Somehow, we didn't realize that we didn't have enough concrete coming in to. That's the fixonium phase, isn't it? That we needed the concrete for.
Yes, for the fixonium. Yeah.
And so, the end point of it backed up all the waste. so that everything else shut down from that point on. And then at one point you need reanimated Sam, and that line wasn't producing. We were getting this strange error, if anybody's ever come up with it, where you know that there's fuel in the drone port. In fact, the fuel in the drone port was full, and it's saying not enough fuel to take off, or not enough fuel to fly, or whatever it said.
Yep.
And it kept saying that. No matter what we did, we kept deleting drones and deleting drones, making sure there weren't too many drones, that the computer didn't glitch and actually have a third drone going between two drone ports, which it's not supposed to let you do. We got to the point where there were 0 drones, and then we'd put 1 drone on it, we'd still have the problem. Eventually, we deleted the drone port and reset up both drone ports on both ends, and that got it back going right. For how long, we don't know. Turns out it's a well-documented error that your drone ports will glitch every once in a while, saying they don't have enough fuel and they just won't function. So that's
And
just
there's 2 things that seem to make it happen more often. Is 1, if it's on a multiplayer server, and 2, if you have 2 drones on a single line.
Yep. Okay, so this is running at a rate of 4 to 8 per minute. It was 4 when I landed, and it turned to 8 just after I landed. So we're only consuming that many on this belt. These are neat, by the way.
Oh yeah.
If you haven't seen those, you don't get those to like tier 8, is it?
I think that's actually a MAM unlock. But we only recently got it because of the 1.1.
Yeah. So, all right, I'm gonna head over to my solo world. So I am gonna go ahead and go back to because I can use the portals. Gonna go back to the portal.
So
and
Women
just go
Icer
up to the hub.
says, if it keeps saying that the distance is too long for your fuel, what fuel are you using for your drones?
That wasn't actually the case. There was plenty of fuel. I mean, it said it had 100. What were we using? Rocket fuel?
We're using rocket fuel.
It had 100 rocket fuel available in there. It only used 2.5 rocket fuel for each trip, for round trip.
Right.
So that wasn't the case. So every other thing said these should be working. Literally, these should be working. And it was just a glitch on our multiplayer server.
Yep.
That couldn't do it. And these glitches only start appearing when there are a lot of drone ports. And we've got about 100 drone ports in that multiplayer world.
That's insane.
So, we're slowly working on replacing those with trains because they're just frankly more reliable. You don't have to worry about fuel supply lines and stuff like that with a train. So we're working slowly to get those replaced. And that was why the emphasis on train networks with our shorts and such. So, all right, I am going to exit to main menu, and I'm going to go to Doc Solo out in the Dune Desert.
Hey, Doc.
Yes, sir.
Normally I wouldn't ask you about files when I'm trying to do some editing, but time-wise, you got me 2 recordings for Thursday's episode, but I didn't get the camera recordings for Thursday's episode. Could you potentially wrestle those up for me?
Are you talking about the one that's trained on me?
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
Oh dear, we are in trouble.
Okay.
I have the desktop recordings for
Right,
the
and
next
that's
episode.
all I did was 3 desktop recordings.
You didn't record your face for that video?
No, because they were all shorts recordings, and I don't have those.
Okay. We also recorded an episode, a Doc University episode.
We did the intro to it, and I treated it just like a short because it was in the midst of all the shorts files. Got to do it over?
Okay.
We can do that one over if you need me to.
Okay. Hold on. We recorded 3 shorts, and then we recorded Doc University. When you recorded the Doc University, you recorded the desktop, not the face. So we can re-record if you need to.
So that was the one where
We built up a bunch of the world and built the
Yes.
space elevator and everything.
ouch. What
It was on 8/8 on the 8th.
sorry, my D drive is a platter drive, so it's gonna be a
Okay.
little bit slow.
Okay, and while you're doing that,
we have 91 people watching us at the moment, which is way cool.
so thank you guys for your patience. Holy Cats says just started
Holy
playing
Cat?
Satisfactory.
Holy cat! Is
Holy
that right?
Cats! Just started playing Satisfactory. Awesome game. Your
Oh,
shorts
there
have
it
made it easier to get started and begin to understand the complexities of the game. Appreciate you.
Well, that's good. Okay, so we want by date there.
Okay, see you later, Rex. He's heading to work.
All right. Have a great day at work. Sovereign Winter says cat. T.
Yes, sir. That is Callie. Okay.
So Mortal 14, Morta 14 says it's in the ticket store. So okay. In
okay.
the awesome shop. So I'm looking for 2025 here. On 8/8,
Yeah.
I had
No camera
no
files.
camera files.
Okie doke.
That means a do-over, doesn't it?
I do have good audio, so we can just do this one without face cam. So we can talk about it after stream.
Or we could just put my my logo
Yeah.
in the corner
Okay.
instead of me.
Okay. Oh, let's get back to playing.
All right.
Thanks for checking for me.
Gotta go play. Okay, so I'm sitting here at the space elevator, and well, that was the world that we used to create the short with. I just hit continue playing. Very good. No English. Very good. And it looks like I'm not sure what HUF is, but thank you for the donation. Appreciate that. I appreciate that. I'm not making fun of you. You're charging forward even though you have a hard time with English. That's good.
Oh, looks like that's Hungarian.
Hungarian. Well, way cool.
Hungarian forint. I'm not sure what a forint. That's an interesting name for it.
Yeah.
But, Hungarian forint. So thank you very
Okay.
much.
Oh yeah, phase tutorials. That was the last one we did. We'll make sure that I put my camera on there. Hungarian currency. Good.
Oh, and Nandor's Hungarian as well. Okay, very cool.
Very good.
We appreciate it.
Andor is Hungarian, and Scorn says it's Hungarian currency. Sovereign Winter.
Couple people there.
That's a heavy breath in Boeing engineer style.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see what we have here.
What were you working on?
I am not exactly sure what I was working on at the time, but I've got conveyors moving on and doing a job, doing the work that they were supposed to do. I was working on building up a frame factory.
Ah, that makes sense. And Scorn is Polish, but knows the
Okay.
Hungarian currency.
So this was going to be the container for frames. There it is. So obviously I finished doing the frames here. And let's see.
Rex is heading out, but his dog Kira is going to watch the stream for it.
Oh, well, good. Good. We'll keep Kira entertained. That's way cool.
And very cool.
Very cool.
And the only thing I know about Poland just had their presidential inauguration a few days ago.
Okay.
That was in the news.
Okay, so we got rods coming in. The rods are the ones that are starved for attention in this line here. So I might just not have good enough conveyors yet. Yeah, just not good enough conveyors yet to feed all those.
Oh gosh.
Because I've got, you know, um,
You did unlock Mark III, didn't you?
ah, oh well,
You
forget
just
it.
walk underneath it.
Or walk up the ladder, one of the two.
Were you trying to see what was in it? Oh, you were trying to see what was on it. Okay.
Okay. This side is um this side is, oh come on, I can't go through a power line. You let me go through a lot of other things. Okay, so I've got a constant supply coming here, and a staggered supply going that way. These both should stay full, simply because this one is halting. Because I don't have enough screws going in there. That would be odd. Okay, so these are all staying going 100%. Okay, so there's. Okay, well, that's what's going on. I don't have this side emptying.
Oh, well, that would explain it.
Yes, that would explain it. Okay. Yes, that would explain it. All
And
right.
Whitestone Industries is here.
Oh, good.
He asked how goes it. I had to skip the beginning because he wants to stay in the dark about Phase 5.
Uh-oh.
So he didn't want to see the member server stuff.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, things are going pretty good, aren't they?
They are. They are. And for some reason, my number one key decided to fail me. And I want to go straight here. And I want to go through here. Missing steel beam. Golly gee whiz. I gotta make a trip to the steel factory. Go
Yep.
pick up a bunch of steel beams. I'll be right back. Don't go away, factory. Stay right there.
Kanitachi says, I'm starting to feel about to fill the whole sky with platforms and build one giant factory to solve my transportation problems.
There you go. That's one way to do it.
Okay, we got a technical question from Scorn. It says, is
Slight miscalculation there. Technical question from Scorn now that I've survived my fall.
Yes. Is it worth it to spend 5,400 quartz to produce silica for later use in production of 9,600 alumina ingot? Or should I diversify production and save more quartz?
To produce how much what?
Let me see. I think he's... Are you talking about... I'm going to have to look up the recipe here.
Yeah. Let's do that. He uses the pure aluminum ingot alt.
Yeah.
So you're not using silica, I bet.
Yeah, that's the Ender's advice, is using a pure aluminum ingot alt instead.
So let's go from here. Then let's go and plug it into.
That's right. Yeah, when we're making our alumina. It's quite the extra little bend there.
Yeah, because I couldn't move that because I didn't have
Yeah.
enough supplies, so I just Okay, so that side is now emptying, which means those will stay on. Okay, and it'll give me, how many do I need? I need 100. And guess what? I have 100. Now I just need to go pick up some rotors and I can unlock advanced steel production. Yay! Yay! I get to do another tier.
Isn't quartz infinite?
Isn't quartz infinite? Well,
Yes.
everything's infinite, technically, the amount of supply. The number of mines is not infinite. They're still kind of locked into where you can find them. So,
Let me share my screen here
okay.
and show exactly what Whitestone is saying, because Whitestone, I think, has the solution here. So, first off, this is satisfactory.wiki.gg. It's the official wiki for Satisfactory. Okay? And in the process of making aluminum, typically you go from bauxite and turning bauxite into alumina solution, which is a byproduct of silica. But then you have to combine alumina solution with coal to make aluminum scrap. Okay? And then from aluminum scrap to make an aluminum ingot, you then have to combine it with silica. And you need more silica to be added to it to make aluminum ingot than what you got out of it originally. So that's why Scorn was thinking about pulling in a whole bunch of silica so you can make a lot of aluminum. A easier solution, if we go back to bauxite, is using the pure aluminum ingot and the sloppy alumina solution alternate recipes. Okay, so we're back looking at bauxite. We use the sloppy alumina solution here, so it makes bauxite and water to make alumina solution here. Okay, so instead of having this byproduct of silica up top, with the normal one, you bypass the silica, and you just get straight alumina solution. And then we use the, and from alumina solution, we use the.
You stuttered.
I think we still use aluminum scrap here normally.
Yeah, you still do.
Aluminum scrap, and then we use the pure aluminum ingot recipe. Is that it?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then that right there. Okay, so it's using a couple of alt recipes, but allows you to not have to mess with silica whatsoever. And because it's using water, water is the only completely infinite resource.
Okay.
Infinite number of resources out there.
So, oh, you're already back on my screen.
Yeah, so I just pop back over to you.
Should I do hypertubes or should I do expanded infrastructure? Expanded power.
Do expanded power. You don't like hypertubes.
I love hypertubes.
But you
What do you mean I hate hypertubes?
But you want to make a cannon. How could you say you like hypertubes without making cannons?
How can I say I like hypertubes if I don't like making hypertube cannons? I don't like using hypertube cannons. I think they're cool. They're fun to play with, but using them for a transportation system,
Yeah.
cannons for a transportation system? No.
They're fun.
No. No. So, saying welcome to our lost son. He has made his appearance here. He still is alive. I was kind of doubting that. I haven't seen him for about 3 days. So, Garrick is here. Garrick Hartwood is here.
Yeah, I pretty much have been rotting in my bed for 3 days, so.
Oof.
What?
Oof.
Like, I mean, you suspect that I'm dead?
Rotting in my bed. Just like the scriptures say. But he doesn't stink. To me, he does not stink.
I don't think
So he
most
must be
people know
alive.
that passage.
I'm sorry. I would think the goal would be to bury them before they start to stink, right?
Right.
I mean, come on.
So we ought to just go bury Garrick.
Get rid of it.
I don't think most
Alright.
people will recognize that passage.
No, most people won't recognize that passage because it's in a set of scriptures they don't read very often.
Okay.
All right. Oh gosh, that was funny. That was funny. Okay, so I'm gonna do hypertubes because I'm gonna just be ornery.
Okay. GD Ballistic says hypertubes are the best. It's fun to get launched into the ground and breaking all your bones multiple times.
Yes, that you might say is fun, but you might not say it's fun. So, okay, I've got plenty of steel tubes in here, and I've got plenty of copper sheet in here already. I have 17 encased industrial beams. I'm not making encased industrial beams yet. So let's go make a line for encased industrial beams. And since all I'm doing is storing away the regular beams, if I make a small line for encased industrial beams that doesn't use them all up. Uh-oh, kitty cat's leaving. Oh! Ah! Pay attention to the kitty cat. Fall off.
Come on, Doc.
No, she's coming over here to cuddle with me.
Yeah, probably. Okay. Okay. I need to edit the to-do list. These are the things I needed to find in order to unlock various items in the map. And I just haven't gotten to it yet. Stators, mycelia. I've got plenty of mycelia just in the place over there. I've got plenty of coal that I can grab. I should probably go do those things too. But let's go make the encased industrial beam line. I just need to find a way back up there. When do I get a hover pack?
Not for a little. Actually, I don't know. And Sam said, "Woo, Doc is on."
Yep.
And Aaron asked another technical question for you.
Oh man.
Should I make a new save to learn how to use trains? I've never used them because I haven't understood how they work in intersections.
Well, a new save means that you've got to get up to, I think, tier 4 before you can use trains, or tier 5. So a new save would mean that you've got a long time before you can get to play with them. I'd use an existing save and choose an area that you need to service and move some things, and just keep playing around with them until you have learned all the tricks of the trade there. Now that's what I would do.
I think that's a great answer.
Okay.
Ooh. Tanitachi says, I spotted in the main menu there's a factory cart using the elevator. Do you think it's possible to factory cart on autopilot using an elevator?
Factory cart and autopilot? What does that mean?
Make a route for the factory cart.
Oh yeah.
Wait.
Oh yeah.
But no, using an elevator.
Interesting.
Yeah.
That's something I've never tried, but I have done a factory cart. Route before, and it worked just fine. Oh, come on.
Mm-hmm. And Crafty Karen is here. Said, I started off with push-pull trains, just A to B and back, without any intersections. And that's pretty simple to do.
Yep, and you can start there easily, yes.
I think, yeah, the very first thing you gotta get is the idea of what direction the train station itself should be facing. Because in a push-pull train, so one that reverses direction, the train station actually faces away from the train track. Which is a little bit unintuitive at first. But we actually have, I think, 4 shorts covering trains. So if you want to get started with that, take a look at some of those shorts that might be able to help you out.
Yep. Okay. That gets all those upgraded. And I probably used all my steel beams.
And 1304 says he's starting a fresh save game. Which biome should he pick?
Choose one that you haven't picked before and go play with that. I always like to change things up so that I learn how to deal with different different issues and different problems.
And Levy's here says, "Hey Doc, how's it going?"
It's going good so far. So far, so good.
Sam says, "When you can't play Satisfactory because you're on a laptop and can't run it, so you mess around in Satisfactory Modeler because it's the closest thing you're gonna get."
Aww. That, that's sad when you just don't have a machine that can handle it. That is really hard to deal with. Let's missing steel beams. Of course, I finally ran out of steel beams. And Mark 1 miner here. Let's see what I've got here as far as miners go.
And
I'm
Kira
sure I
says,
have better miners than that. Kira says what?
It says Factorio is peak if you can't get Satisfactory to work.
Yeah, Factorial still will work. Less CPU strain, definitely. Less GPU strain, of course.
Yeah. And Andor says, "I'm actually playing Factorio right now."
Cool. I'm starting to get the hang of Factorio. I've been playing it quite a bit lately. I was embarrassed by the videos I made before because I guess I underestimated the complexity of it, simply because the graphics weren't all that great. And so I kind of assumed that it wasn't a big deal, It's just this wimpy little game. And then all of a sudden, how do you do that? How do you do that? How do you do that? Good grief. What do you mean the mines run out? Got to redo that. How do you get the lines to go where you want them to go? And now I'm unlocking a whole ton of other technologies and realizing that there is really much more to that game than what I had initially given it credit for. So, my bad, my apology to my fans who were hoping that I could do more on Satisfactory. You're going to see me do more here not too long from now.
I'm excited to see it.
Yep.
And Gogar says, "Factorio Space Age is when things go insane."
I'm going to have... I don't think I have that upgrade. Do I yet, Robert?
Nope.
I don't... Yeah. So, after I get to where I've figured out a lot of the current update, I will then have to see what I can do about getting Space Age also.
Mm-hmm. And Golgar says, "I like introducing newcomers to Satisfactory or Shapes before digging into Factorio or Dyson's."
Okay.
Shapes is one I played. I played the original. I haven't played Shapes 2, but that's one of those highly recommended docs. So.
I have got a problem. I have a problem.
Come on, Dad. We want solutions, not problems.
Okay, my son.
And Grandpa's here, says, "Happy Monday."
Happy Monday to you. I'm just going to drop a bunch of things in here and pick up what I need to a little bit later. Okay, so I'm going to go get some frames.
And David asks, "Hey, Doc or Robert, have you guys heard of Vintage Story? If you like Minecraft, it's one heck of a more well thought out systems integrated version. Worth a check."
Okay, what's it called again?
Vintage Story.
Vintage Story. Okay.
Definitely want to take a look at.
Yep. Is that written down then?
Sure. Yes, sir, it is. And Megalith is here.
Hi.
He says, I'm going to make an aperture science dihydrogen monoxide containment unit.
What?
Dihydrogen monoxide containment unit.
For
Somebody's building an electrolyzer.
Just a water bottle. Just a water bottle. So, Doc, Aperture Science is a fake company in the Portal universe.
okay.
Okay. And get one of those absolutely peak games that you're going to play one of these days.
Okay.
Yeah. So Megalith's gonna order some specialty stickers and everything else and get it to look like it's from that universe, which is pretty cool.
But then it's a bottle of dihydrogen monoxide, which means they can explode at any moment.
I was watching a show last
Am
night.
I being stupid? I'm being very stupid, aren't I?
I don't know. I was
I
ignoring.
thought it was actually going to run through an electrolyzer.
No, it's just a water bottle.
I was ignoring you anyway, Garrett. So
Oh, that's probably a good idea.
Josh Chappelle says, I worked on Vintage Story. It's a great game.
I haven't turned on my computer this morning.
Very
and
cool.
My brain's not very happy with me.
you need a mic over there. We need you to participate over here.
David Dale says, Doc playing Portal? Yes, please.
Okay, look at the extra production that's coming out of here now. I upgraded the miner to Mark II, and now I have. Do I have these filling up now? No, they're not quite filling up. But we'll see if they fill up.
And Whitestone says, if you play Portal, you would have to disable chat.
Oh, why?
Yes. It's a puzzle game.
And you gotta count? You gotta. Oh, you'd have to disable chat so people aren't giving you the answers?
Yeah, and that's the problem.
You just let Robert read out pertinent.
Yeah, maybe that's a better way of doing it. Yeah. Doc turns off chat on his end.
So I don't get clues, huh?
Yep.
I'm just overclocking this stupid miner because it's not producing enough. I mean, it must be on an.
Yeah, it's on an impure node.
It's on an impure node and it's just not producing much. So even at 75 per minute, I'm not going to get much out of it. So, but I've got it coming up here to these that 75 per minute, and these will consume 30 per minute. So I can put a third one on here, and it would be partially starved for ore still. So I'm going to go ahead and put a third one on here just to get what production I can out of it. And so smelter melter. There we go.
Well, Doc, we got a great technical question from
Another one?
from Sam.
Wow.
He says,
Okay.
"Hey, Doc, how much of any given material should you make at any stage of the game? Like, I'll never be able to use 60 iron rods per minute. I hate to make my lines back up and waste stuff."
If you don't want to waste it, you can always put once you get a smart splitter unlocked, put a smart splitter on the line so it keeps your line full, but it keeps your machines moving and sinking the extra. By sinking the extra, you can buy things in the awesome shop, so in that way it's not wasted. But you can still build good, strong, robust lines because you're going to need a lot of rods later. You're going to need frames, and you're going to need, heavy modular frames, and that modular frame line goes for 5 different iterations, where it all starts with those frames, and the frames take rods, and you're going to need a lot of rods coming up. So, build it as strong as you can for what you've got, and you'll use them. Just sink the extras so that your line stays moving. And you get to buy awesome things from the awesome shop.
Oh. Yeah, and Sam, at one point you will be making a line for your rods that will make 1,200 rods per minute. and you'll have to make a second one because that won't be enough.
Yep.
You will always have times where you need more than what you can currently make. Make what you need for now. Just store the extra if you'd like. Make what you need for now.
And as you can see, here's a rod line, and it's right now it's a bit backed up, and that's actually good, because when it's backed up, it means that I know I have plenty for what I'm building over there, and I can continue to expand what I'm building over there. The big challenge is that it does have a container down here, and those two lines should be merging together. So we'll see why this one isn't outputting to anywhere, and why this half of it is not doing anything. Okay, so I don't have a jetpack yet. Okay, fine. I'll just use the ramp. Okay, good.
Hey, by the way, Doc, remember that you did go to the shop yesterday, or last time we played,
Uh-huh.
and you bought some railings. You already fallen off twice today, maybe three times.
I have. And you think I ought to go ahead and see, there's another item that I need rods for,
Yeah.
just to give you another idea.
And Taco Cat says, I hate screws with all my being, so I always use alt recipes. Yup.
Yep.
Reasonable.
Very reasonable, because you want to get rid of screws as much as you can possibly do. Okay, yes. I need a lift.
And Glitch kind of responds to the idea of the rods. It's like, what I like to do is run overflow on them and make the next tier items, even if it's slower.
Yeah.
Yeah. Especially if you have depots that you just feed.
So, making a mega screw factory.
Talk louder.
Making a mega screw factory that uses every iron node on the map would make for a great YouTube video.
No, Garrett.
That's exactly the kind of clickbait that people would watch.
Ugh. So Sovereign Winter asks, why are screws so bad?
Screws in themselves aren't bad. Screws are very useful tools, but Satisfactory uses them in way, way too many recipes, and way, way big amounts of quantity. And so what happens is you are using an incredible amount of resources to try to make screws. I need more concrete, unfortunately. Constantly having to make more screws and more screws and more screws. I remember in my playthrough 8, I had so many factories devoted to screws because I didn't really understand what an alt recipe was. I had so many factories making screws that it was just too much.
So let me show you. I'm gonna pop over to Wiki again real quick.
Okay.
And completely clogs up logistics as well.
100%. Yeah. So this is the recipes that screws are used in. We're gonna ignore the chainsaw because you only ever need one. Heavy modular frames needs 240 screws per minute. So at most, even if you're all the way at the end of the game with a line that can hold 1,200 items per minute, you're gonna do 5 heavy modular frame assemblers at once. 5. That's it. You can't. It's a very, very small manifold. Okay. Object scanner, again, you only make one. Reinforced iron plate, 60 per minute. Rotors, 100 per minute. And then even a bunch of alt recipes use a bunch. But the big deal is the heavy modular frame, because like Doc said earlier, if the modular frame feeds the heavy modular frame, this will continue to be used all the way through to endgame. And if you can only make 5 on a single line here. That's a huge, huge bottleneck, and it's all because of screws. If you go to the heavy modular frame, and we instead use an alt recipe to use like the heavy encased frame right here, the thing that's used the most is steel pipe at 33 minutes. You can have a massive quantity of heavy enclosed frames being made at once, whereas with the original recipe, very, very few. You can get 10 per minute here, whereas here you can get 100 a minute, or whatever, tons more.
So you'll end up finding that as you move farther up the line, screws become a bottleneck, and that's why you try to get rid of them. Try to get the alt recipes that use less of them, get rid of them entirely if possible.
And Gallagrim says it's also the issue that 10 rods produces like 30 or 40 screws, and the conveyor only transports one of those screws at a time.
Yeah.
Like, if they just added a recipe making a box of screws that takes one screw, it takes 10 screws and turns them into a single item, and just a 10-to-1 ratio, all these recipes would be fixed.
We have is it a liquid packager? We have some kind of packager, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just, we could have a building where its entire thing is just to pack parts into boxes of larger parts.
Yeah.
I think that would be perfectly fair.
That'd be cool. Yeah. They'd probably make it cost like... It'd probably have like a constant upkeep cost of Mercer spheres or something. I don't know. Something like that, because it's a extra dimensional compaction machine. Whatever.
Extra dimensional
A
compaction.
constant requirement of Mercer spheres.
Dark energy, or whatever it's called. We'll use one of those things that can be produced later in game.
Sure.
Oh,
Something from Sam.
Garrett, you were caught, by the way.
What?
When we were doing our our video on, dimensional depots, somebody just happened to notice that in our dimensional depot we had more Mercer spheres than there could exist in the world.
It's black magic. What can I tell you?
It was black magic.
Black magic.
So yes, you were caught using black magic.
Yes, I use black magic, specifically the cart variety.
Okay.
That's no longer in game.
It's no
Yep,
longer in
they
game.
fixed it.
Yep. They're already into the duplication glitch soon enough. Hey, it's not like you need it anytime soon anyway.
Right. In fact, I've got Mercer spheres sitting in my bag in that world because I can't get rid of them because the dimensional depot is full.
Can I admit that I found another one of Garrett's stashes? Just yesterday when I was showing
A stash of
of
more Mercer spheres?
Mercer spheres and power shards and a bunch of other stuff that Garrett had stashed.
No, I didn't know that.
Where was it?
Yeah, up in the offices.
Oh, that's not. Okay.
The stash. There's another stash.
That's not the one that's feeding the depot.
Ah.
I've got one set up to constantly feed the depot, and it will last for decades.
Oh. Archon says no new dark magic has been discovered yet either. Ooh. So, Agar said a good trick for getting extra storage space is to put the biggest storage container you can, then put another one on top of it facing the opposite direction, and putting a lift between the two of them.
Yep.
That way you can just expand your storage whenever you need.
Yep. Just keep going up. Keep going up. Keep going up. 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 All right. We made 1,600 followers in Twitch. The banner just told us. So that's way, way cool. Way, way cool. Okay. Well, I hope somebody realizes that young one is in the car honking in the horn in the car.
Zeus says, I'm almost complete with my first playthrough. Sadly, I just have a ton of box structures everywhere. Was wondering if you guys had any suggestions for my second run on making stuff pretty.
Not from me, unfortunately, because I'm like you. I have a ton of boxes everywhere. So, somebody like Garrett, when he's on, he makes pretty things. He's more the creative in our family, and so he makes pretty things. Where I employ him to help pretty up the things that I've made, and I beg his forgiveness at how ugly I made it, so that he has to pretty it up. So, but the advice I would give you is look at some of I Am Kibbett's stuff. He does some really elegant work, and go over to Whitestone Industries. He does a great job of making things pretty on his channel too, and he publishes a video, a live video each day. I don't know if he does it live, but he gets on and plays and posts a video just about every day. So he does some really pretty stuff. So you can get examples from other people on how to build pretty stuff. You just won't find it on my channel. It's just an area I haven't expanded into yet. So I beg your forgiveness in that. Someday I will probably repent and change. But someday your prince will come.
And Whitestone recommends Total Eclipse. And
Oh,
Agar
yes, Total
recommends
Eclipse too,
Drawing
yes.
Chaos.
Definitely Total Eclipse too.
Yeah.
And that's Total X CLIPSE. So
Yeah.
So yeah, there's a lot of good artists out there that do very good artistic work, and would be notable for those reasons. So
Javier Martinez says, "Hey sir, love your content. Keep it up."
you betcha. The nice thing about having so many content creators out there, each of us has our personal style and our personal strengths. And my strengths basically are that I build functional factories. And so with functional factories, they're not necessarily pretty, but they work. And so that's kind of what I'm doing now. Yes, we have a cat going across my screen here. They all work. And what I'm doing now is I'm creating a very interesting factory in the respect that all of these platforms are on the world grid, and eventually all of these platforms and this entire thing is going to be one gigantic mega factory or gigafactory that's just going to keep exploiting this whole area around the Rocky Desert. That's way cool. I'm just having fun doing it. So, all right, this line is coming in here in order to create a encased industrial beam line. So the next thing I have to do is go down here, and I have a concrete factory down here.
And TL says, "Howdy, Doc."
TL hiking.
Yep.
Alrighty. All right, I'm gonna go down here to my.
And
Yeah, him.
Mega Meaty Bacon Man says, "Happy Monday."
Happy Monday. Did you go ruin all our nice organization with that Robert was creating to sort all your wonderful sushi stuff? Is that the happy Monday that you're giving me? Come on, fess up.
And LG says, "I love your channel for its functional and casual tone.
You betcha.
It's slowly but surely helping me become inspired enough to do the work to plan ahead and reduce my spaghetti. Making things pretty is my end game, but not gotten there yet either, so no pressure."
Yeah, that takes a lot of extra planning unless you're just tacking on decorations at the end. Tacking on decorations at the end is mostly what I end up doing.
Yeah, because I might end up mucking it up first, and then he has to go pretty it up after, so that's why.
Yeah. But I also can't give very many good recommendations on how to make things pretty from the start. Because of that as well. It takes a lot of extra planning.
Yep, it does. So that's going to turn on and off because I don't have conveyors or enough machines to process it all. So,
And Whitestone Industries just became a member.
alrighty, alrighty. Good job.
And it says that's for the shout out.
You betcha. We'll shout out for you each day that we are here when the subject comes up that we can promote your channel, because I think you create some really cool stuff. Really cool stuff. So the Whitestone Industries that I mentioned earlier is the one that just popped up in chat, where it says thanks for the shout out there. So that's the Whitestone Industries we're talking about, and he's now a member. That's cool.
Yeah. I blame him at least partially for my lack of sleep this weekend. Because he started playing PCG Card Shop Simulator again. And that was a game that popped up on my radar a while back, and then I ignored because I knew it would happen, because those kinds of games, every time I play them, they take time. Lots of time.
So you're blaming him for it?
Yeah, because he was playing it, so I bought the game, and then time happened, and I just... Now I need sleep.
Okay. Sounds like just an excuse to me, but oh well.
Yeah, but still.
Yeah, it's an excuse. Yeah. But what else is new, right?
Right.
Okay.
I can't catch you right now. I got work.
Oh, Garrett's actually going to try to get some writing done today, I guess. Is that what you're saying, Garrett?
Yeah.
Whitestone says, yeah, it's a very addicting game. Yep, it's fun. Chingo says, to be honest, Robert only did a portion of the work needed to make it happen. There were many issues with the conveyors constantly stopping, hence the obnoxious fix. That was not the main purpose for me being in the game at the time. Okay, so it's Chingo's fault. No, it's okay. I knew I didn't quite get it done. See, now Dennis, on the other hand, says building aesthetically is my goal as well, so I take my time at the end.
Okay, so what kind of a ramp do I need here? Building on the world grid means that I can connect these two with either a 1 or 2 or a 4, or a combination of those three. So I'm building up with 4s here, and I'm going to be able to be on the level where I need it to bring that concrete right to there. So I'm going to check the 1, and it looks like a 1 will get me the rest of the way there, and they will connect. Okay? So I will bring the concrete right up here.
So Coffee Man says, any tips or issues y'all have noticed while playing multiplayer? I'm assuming this isn't a server, or is one of you hosting it?
This one is not a server. This one is just on my PC. But earlier today, we talked quite a bit about a multiplayer server issue in drones. There's a lot of times where you're in multiplayer and all of a sudden you won't see a conveyor down there, but you can't connect a conveyor to it either, and then you got to deconstruct what you're trying to connect to and reconnect it, and then it works. So there's a lot of times where the multiplayer and or server, both, will have glitches in not drawing things properly, and you just have to deconstruct and start over. The drone issue delivered was just the fact that it said it didn't have any fuel, and it definitely had fuel. So there was just, that was just an irritation. All right, I need to grab some more steel beams. Up we go.
So Leon has a technical question here of a different sort.
Okay, of a different sort.
He says,
That's a
Doc,
horse of a different color.
Doc, how do you keep your hair?
How do I keep my hair?
Is it genes? Because I'm young and I'm losing a lot of hair.
Well, look at your maternal side of the family, and see if the maternal side of your family has men who lose their hair a lot. And if they do, basically what's happening is you inherited the genes that made your hair fall out. I just happen to be lucky, and I don't have that problem. Now my wife's siblings do have that problem. All of them were bald by the time they were about 50. In fact, some of them even younger. So it's just a matter of the gene pool. You get lucky or you don't. So
The odd thing is, though, Garrett's getting, his forehead's definitely getting bigger, as he's growing smarter. But he's not losing his hair, right?
Wow.
And,
And regular old Mega Mind over here.
I'm trying to say it nicely, okay?
a regular old mega mind, we're gonna call him. Okay.
I'm not losing any hair. Yet, yeah, all of Mom's brothers are all bald.
Yeah.
So, we've been fairly
supposedly it comes from the maternal grandfather. Of course, our maternal grandfather did not live long enough to say one way or another. But neither me nor Robert or our younger brother have shown any sign of hair loss at all. Even though if it was, I mean, a little bit of raising widow's peaks isn't really much of a sign.
Right.
Alrighty. I need to build up some rods here. So I'm just going to kind of slip a container in here so that I can come get rods when I need it, because this line is staying full, so that's good. So I'm going to let the excess build up here instead of sinking it, because I need more rods. So this will get to the point where it'll stop. Once it stops, this container will start filling. But I left it without being full there for a while. See, over here it's already started to slow down, it looks like.
Archon redeemed a stretch.
All right, I can stretch. I already drank all of my monsters, so how about if I stretch myself over to the refrigerator and pick up a water? Now, do you think they're cold enough for you to want a water?
Cold enough, but no, I just haven't drunk enough yet.
Okay. I will return after my stretch.
Adrestea says, no drinking if there's no hydrate redeem. And Mega immediately redeemed hydrate.
Okay, so I not only have to stretch, which I just did. That was nice. I also have to hydrate as well, huh? And hydrate. We have 124 people watching us at this point. It continues to rise. That's good. Thank you, everybody, for being on with us. We are currently at 99,654 subscribers, headed toward our 100,000 subscriber celebration, which we're on target for probably sometime on Wednesday. So all of you people who are listening, we may end up with another live stream on Wednesday that we don't normally live stream, because I want to be online when that flips to 100,000. And we have a whole bunch of fun planned for that day. So, Fuji apple. I haven't had Fuji apple in a long time.
Yeah.
Okay, so these are building up here. So that's good. I have enough rods to keep going for a while.
Glitch says, I'd like to add to the hair loss. Get your blood work checked. All the men in my family have thick hair, but I nearly lost all of mine at 20. Turns out it was bad B12 and arsenic poisoning.
Ooh. From the
Arsenic
water?
poisoning.
From your water or some
Or
water
your-
supply?
Huh.
But why would you have gotten arsenic poisoning when the rest of your family didn't if it was from the water supply?
The only... Huh. Okay. Well, I'm glad you got some blood work done. Did your hair come back after the issue? Or was it just gone?
Did you find where the issue really was? I mean, identifying that it's there is one thing. Identifying how it got there is definitely quite another challenge.
A car
Sure.
said exactly what I was thinking. Do you have an ex-girlfriend? Or wife? Arsenic, right?
Robert. Okay, I didn't finish getting the merger set up here.
Or a cat that's angry at you.
So, interestingly enough, seafood is often contaminated with arsenic.
Oh, that's right. That's
Uh-huh.
right. Wait, is it arsenic?
That's usually mercury.
That's mercury. Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Maybe the AI is wrong on that.
Ah.
Challenge the
Look
AI.
at what the CDC has to say.
Oh, the CDC isn't reliable, is it?
Ingestion is the most common.
Yeah.
Um,
Arsenic and Old Lace. Come on, guys.
arsenic containing foods, meat, fish, and poultry account for 80% of dietary arsenic. Apparently we have a dietary requirement for arsenic.
There is, yes.
Huh.
But it quickly turns into a poison if it's too much. This last line in my line is filling up.
Okay.
30 ore, and it's making 75. So I've got 3 machines that are doing 90 each. Yet the last one is filling up,
Huh.
which I would not have expected. That one's completely, probably because the previous ones were completely full. That's why it's filling up. Okay. That's fine. That line is moving smoother, so
Groundwater near geothermal activity tends to be contaminated with arsenic.
okay. That's interesting too. Okay, so what do I... Oh, I need to bring this... bring this concrete line over here. All right, concrete, you need to come over here.
But Glitch says we're not sure of the source of the arsenic, but it could have been from work at the time. And yes, it is. The hair is slowly coming back.
Oh, good.
That's
Okay.
good. And
And
Brooke,
it did say that occupational was one of the highest sources.
yeah.
So there would have been other people afflicted with that as well, I would assume.
Yeah. And Brooke Rue says 100,000 sub weight party.
Yep, 100,000 sub party, yes.
Well,
How close are we to do that?
We are at 99,655.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
That is right, oh my gosh.
but that's still a couple days away for us, so we're not going to stay online till then.
No.
But Dragnock asks, when you're designing a mega factory, do you design it from the top down or the bottom up?
Generally, I start at the bottom.
The problem is if you start designing it and you have an architect in the room, then there's no design that happens. It just starts getting built.
It starts getting built if the engineers take too long and don't submit their plans on time.
All right, there's my concrete that I need. Now I just need to build the line.
Okay.
And I'm going to build the line right smack in the middle there for... All right, here we go. So, I don't know how much concrete I'm getting. I'm going to have to put an assembler out here. Okay, fine. Need rotors, need missing iron plate. Okay, fine.
Chartis says, "Hey Doc, love your content. Really helped me through help me out my different ways of my playthrough. Was wondering for your compact factories, where can I find the blueprints?"
Oh. We've got some of the blueprints, at least, online.
Yeah, we have most of them. The store blueprints specifically are on our Discord. We have a specific place, a specific area called Docs Files, where we have all those for you. Gonogram does note that you might just have a sensitivity to arsenic as well. What's too much for some is not, is not too much for others.
It's over there. Yes, that is absolutely true as well.
Mega Meaty Bacon Man. Is that why Doc has a limit to 3 Butterfingers per stream? Don't want to get poisoned.
I mean, sugar is the universal poison that gets us all.
The universal poison, he calls it. That's terrible. Interesting how this is always just filling in little bit by bit every time I make a new factory.
Yep.
Then I'll have to start consolidating the products into similar places. Okay. Let's put it on this rib. Oh,
Address says, correction, added sugar. Naturally occurring sugars are fine in moderation, of course.
yeah, processed sugar versus regular sugar. I'm going to do a manifold of 8 and see what happens. Put it...
Like fructose from fruits being alright, but
Yeah.
ain't nobody needs high fructose corn syrup.
Yeah, that's so true. I'm hopeful that we're going to get more solutions to that than that problem of constant high fructose corn syrup for the sweeteners.
Trying to let's stay away from the politics too much, but it's very hard to have corn subsidies everywhere without having high fructose corn syrup. You can't ban high fructose corn syrup and have corn subsidies.
Yep.
We've just got way more corn than we need. If we didn't have so much corn, we wouldn't be finding ways to use it. I mean, even just going back to straight sugar would be better than this.
By far.
Yep.
By far.
Okay, so
Adrestea says, seeing people add corn syrup to recipes on YouTube gives me a headache.
they actually do it on YouTube?
Yep. Just as a normal ingredient, And Gonogram says, too much of anything's bad for you. I.e. soda causing cancer. They pump humans yearly into a week. Pump humans' yearly supply in a week into a rat. And it causes cancer. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, diet is a real issue, and the part of the challenge with diet is simply the fact that it's hard to get good healthy food if you have to if you have to go to the grocery store, and people have become so busy that you know supporting your family becomes a priority. You got to do that, but how do you support your family and then cook meals at home as well? That's tough. So it's kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place at times.
Levy, I think, has a great question for you, Doc. He says, this is an unusual question. As a parent of multiple kids, you don't need to answer it if you don't want to. What did your kids do during the day when homework and chores were done? Trying to find ways to inspire my kids to get off the tablet and TV more. We played card games, board games, and played with friends outside when we're not under 2 feet of snow.
When you're not under 2 feet of snow. Okay. Right now, we're trying to encourage them to go outside and play because we've got a large yard. We've got a total of 10 acres, and we've probably got 3 to 4 of it cleared, so that we've got a big yard out there that they can play in. Now, we're still trying to put toys and stuff out there for them to play with, so they don't invent things that cause problems, because that has happened as well. But yeah, we try to get them to go outside. Kids are inventive. They learn how to play things. Now, I can talk from current experience, simply because I have 9 of my grandkids on the property with me. The house that my daughter is building with those 9 grandkids is only 200 to 300 feet away from the house I live in. So they're constantly around, and we try to manage that. It's really, really tough to not use the television as an entertainment tool to keep them busy. That gets really tough, especially when they get frustratingly irritating, which kids will do. But we try as best we can to keep them busy, keep them doing, and outside is what we use mostly.
And Xamaru just subscribed with Prime.
Fantastic.
I will also point out that TV and video games tends to make it difficult for creativity to be developed.
Yeah.
Tends to destroy creativity. So the more of that, the less creative they'll be in finding their own solutions.
And the part of the challenge too with video games and using electronic entertainment constantly is that there's skills that need to be learned, and one of those skills is reading. And trying to convince our grandkids sometimes that to pick up a book and read instead of just being filled with a story on a screen just doesn't develop that skill, and that concerns me greatly. When my kids were young, Robert, Garrett, and Britta, the daughter that's building here, Spencer, when all those kids were young, the Harry Potter series was coming out, and the Harry Potter series was enough of a phenomenon that it was really, really good that it came out when it did, because it got all of them interested over the span of years that they were reading. And so that, the next book had come in and they were just starving for the next book, and it just drug them into reading. And that helped them develop very critical skills early on that really I thought were important.
Yeah, unfortunately, some of the kids are making statements like, well, I'm just not a reading type of person. When you get a kid who's, in second grade or something trying to say something like that, that's not the kind of identity statement you want them to be making at that age.
Definitely at that age.
So,
And of course, they've got siblings that are old enough to make a statement like that, and then they pick it up thinking that that's something that they ought to say if they don't want to read.
yeah.
So no.
Xamaru says, yeah, my whole family read Harry Potter together, too.
Yeah. And literally, our whole family read Harry Potter together. Mom, dad, everybody. So um, it was just, it was a phenomenon that was going on at the time, and it was really, really good. So uh, Control C here and Control V.
And Community of Gaming is here. Says hello,
All right.
hello.
Hello, hello to you.
Levy says, I like that my TV can be turned off from the service from my phone with my ISP. It's really nice. That is cool.
So if you're at work and you hear that the kids are playing, you can just turn it off from work. Hey, Mom, the TV just turned off. Oh, gosh.
Agar has a really good idea for kids. He says, I used to find old bullets and take the black powder out of them and light them on fire on our bicycle seat.
On your bicycle seat? I guess
Yeah.
that would be called a hot seat.
There you go. Gottlegrim says, you have to find something that they're interested in reading as well.
Uh-huh.
I love to read, but something like Wheel of Time I'll never touch because it's just terrible writing. Far too much description.
Yeah, you get in that Mark Twain era, and you ended up getting authors that were paid by the word instead of paid just to write succinctly and quickly, and it does make it hard for, especially for youthful individuals, to read. So yeah, I get that.
And with Wheel of Time, you kind of get the post-Tolkien era of writers who said, oh, Tolkien was good because he wrote a lot. So they all write a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Robert is very against long series. He wants stories to be short and succinct and to the point. And there is validity in that. I perfectly get that. But I like long stories, personally. I like long series because it gives the story room to develop in ways that short stories just can't. And when I say short stories, I'm talking about length of a novel.
And my favorite author is Michael Crichton for that reason. He wrote a story. Very, very seldom did he write a sequel, except when it came out. When Jurassic Park came out, he broke the mold there and actually wrote a sequel to that one. And posthumously, there has been a sequel. There was a sequel written to Andromeda Strain, which was my first exposure to Michael Crichton when I was in high school. So it's, he's basically my favorite author simply because he writes about so many things. He becomes an expert in something because he's curious and he writes a book about it. And that's the way he turned out that he learned things, is by writing about them, which I really loved. So my first two books that I read in high school were Andromeda Strain and Terminal Man. I also got involved with Alexander Solzhenitsyn back that time and read the Gulag Archipelago and The First Circle.
Those
And
are
frankly,
rough reads.
I have a hard time reading those today.
I tried to read those. I tried to read Gulag Archipelago. I couldn't even start.
Yeah, those are tough reads. Yes, they are very tough reads. So, okay.
So we've had some actual satisfactory questions. I'd love to get back to this subject. I don't want to cut
All
it
right,
off entirely.
let's go.
But let's see. Aaron asked, Doc, what % of your build do you execute on versus, or do you think you execute on versus just building it resources as demand allows? I can't stick to a build plan for the life of me. It always just becomes spaghetti.
I don't even think that I've got enough of knowledge base yet to build to a specific plan, because I'm still learning the progression of all of the machines that are needed to build up into, phase 3, phase 4, phase 5. So everything's going to seem chaotic. Sticking to a build plan at that level, I think is a little optimistic. At least it's optimistic in my world. You can see now that I built the steel factory over here, and I built you know, beams and pipes. Okay, I've got beams and pipes being built. Well, I need beams for encased concrete, encased industrial beams. So I'm building encased industrial beams. I got to power these up and they'll be ready to run. Then I'll check over here to see what I need next. I've already got enough steel pipe and I've already got enough copper sheeting that I built earlier. And once the encased industrial beams are done, I'll go and lock hypertubes. I basically let the milestones and the phase objectives drive what I do next. As far as a plan goes, this one I deliberately planned to build everything on the world grid so I could connect this as a whole huge factory. With that being said, that's what I'm doing. That's why you see all these places interconnected. And the only reason they're so spread apart is because that's where the mines were. So I built over there where the mine was and started building a factory over it. And I'll go get some more mines and build some more and add to it and keep connecting those things. And that's kind of the way I go. At this point, I really don't think I can plan from womb to tomb anyway. I can start a basic plan. I'm building in manifolds. I'm building on the world grid. So there's a few parameters that I start with, and then I build out from there. So
Yeah.
the next thing is power. And I need to figure out what it's going to take to unlock the at least phase Mark II power poles. I've got to do at least Mark II power poles. This is awful. Okay, so I'm going to grab a power pole.
So back on the books thing and stuff like that, Adrestea says, is a book really a book if it has less than 700 pages, though?
That's what I'm asking.
Less than 700? My heaven's sakes alive.
I will amend Garrett's very negative
Okay.
casting of my opinion on books. I love long books. I have no problem with long books. I have no problem with a long series. What I don't care for is when it's just, let's take this series and keep on sending them through yet another adventure, and yet another adventure, and yet another adventure. It's like, I like these characters, but I'd prefer to see this world with a new set of characters, because those guys kind of already told their story. And sometimes it feels like the author's just padding out the number of books in the series just because they don't want it to end, because this is their cash cow.
Yeah.
One of my favorite books and series of all time, and this is because I read it when I was very young and really identified with the characters, was the whole series from Ender's Game. And I love the sequels, even though they're a completely different genre from the original 4 books. And then he decided to write the Ender's Shadow series, which retold the entire story from a different point of view. And I thought that was kind of neat because it was something different. And then it continued. And continued, and continued. I haven't looked at the series in over a decade, but I'm pretty sure there's at least a dozen books in the series now.
Yeah.
And there's no reason for it. Because the original story was great. Even the original 4 books were great. But since then, he's a phenomenal writer, and he could write his own completely new series with a completely new set of characters that could tell a completely new story better than by trying to stick to the same old characters and try to shoehorn them into a new situation.
Well, but though there are people that don't have your opinion in that direction and want to hear more of what's going on with those characters and appreciate having, those characters do more in another adventure.
Sure.
So what does an author do when they're how does an author deal with the desire of the populace out there to actually, give me more, give me more. Well, you give them more. So JB just threw out $10, €10. Started playing Satisfactory 2 weeks ago, and your videos are very helpful. Thank you, and thanks for helping us, pay for the servers and all the equipment that we have in order to to keep on putting those videos out. That is really, really appreciated. Thank you so much. So that is what you call a super chat, folks, on YouTube. And we've had 2 super chats on YouTube so far with a Hungarian currency and now a euro currency. And that's cool.
Thank you to both of you.
Yep.
So I'm going to go back a little bit
Okay.
and read a comment from Galdagram. Oh,
Yeah, definitely. And
Um,
I just was noticing that we've got stuff moving.
good.
And
And then we'll jump forward to kind of a response to it. Galdagram says, Robert Jordan is more wordy than most. Nothing wrong with long series, but this man would take 5 pages to describe a bead of sweat dripping down your cheek while walking upstairs. It's obscene.
And we know who Jordan Peterson is, don't we?
Jordan, that's Robert Jordan.
Robert Jordan? Not okay.
Yes.
Robert Jordan is a fantasy writer, isn't he?
Yep. Gare, would you say that characterization is fairly accurate for Robert Jordan?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, he's the author of one of the longest popular fantasy series in modern times.
And he passed away before it could be finished, but in knowing that, he prepared and passed it on to what's his name?
Brandon Sanderson.
To Brandon Sanderson, who finished the series for him.
And Brandon Sanderson did a phenomenal job. Yeah.
So
In my opinion, Robert Jordan found a more talented author to finish the series. And
Than himself.
yeah. Robert Jordan was great. Don't get me wrong. Love Robert Jordan. But Brandon Sanderson is the best author of our time.
yeah. And then to follow up, Teraldrick said, Robert Jordan was great as somebody with aphantasia, which I certainly had no clue was a thing when I was a kid. His books painted pictures I was incapable of. So I had to look what aphantasia is, but it's the inability to see mental pictures in your head. So having that verbose description was able to help him to imagine better than what he could otherwise.
Interesting. Okay. So the extra effort that Robert Jordan put into describing things helped in that case.
Yeah.
Interesting.
And Teraldrick said, of course, very disappointed with what Amazon then did with Wheel of Time.
Oh, what did they do with Wheel of Time?
So
That's not something that we need to talk about.
Obviously,
I have never
somebody
read
else
Wheel of Time.
feels bad about that too.
I was never personally interested in the series. I'm not going to say it's bad at all. I probably would enjoy it if I read it. However, I watched the first episode of the TV show, and it was awful. It
Okay.
was awful.
So there's a good reason why I haven't read it yet, huh?
Yeah, well, no, the TV show is just...
The book was great. It was rather long-winded, but the story that he told was great.
Uh-huh.
The TV show changed way too much in pursuit of bad drama.
It also took and created what felt like a completely soulless world.
Uh-huh.
Like, for again, I don't know the story, but the first opening episode happened in a town, in a vaguely medieval fantasy town that looked like a theater set,
Uh-huh.
where every single camera shot was so short and narrow in that, okay, we've only built one tiny little market square type of feeling to it.
Uh-huh.
Everybody's clothing looked brand new. It felt like a low budget production that blew all of its money on really, really nice sets that were super detailed but also incredibly constraining. Plus, there's a certain... when every single character has a different ethnic background in this fantasy world, it's like, oh, okay. Yeah. They weren't going for authenticity. They weren't going for the story. They were you know, they were hiring
They had
based
other
off of
goals in
different,
mind.
different issues, and
one of the main things in the original book is that the main character Rand had a different ethnic background than everybody else. He was adopted and brought to the area by his adoptive father, rather than being born of the two rivers. And so he looks different. He's bigger. He's broader shouldered. He has red hair rather than the
Red hair.
rather than the more brown-haired, stocky people of the two rivers.
And that was the way it was written in the book.
Yes, and that was an important thing because he came from a completely different people. And yeah, that was an important aspect. It was completely lost by everybody having a different ethnicity.
And so yeah, then they built this multicultural melting pot of a city, therefore losing the context of that character. So, Edgar says, so what kind of like what Netflix did to The Witcher? Yes, but to an extreme.
It was worse. It was way worse.
You can watch it unless you're a really diehard Witcher fan. You can watch the first half a season before the cracks start to show. This one was 5 minutes in. Oh no, what did they do to my book series? You know, what did they do? This is terrible. It's just immediate.
Also, like another issue that I had with the TV series, they made this little story about how I can't remember which character it was, tried to join the sisters, the female magical organization, and they denied her because she was too lowborn or something like that. It was ridiculous because in the book that magic is dying. Magic is literally dying in the book, and the sisters are incredibly concerned about it. They are literally kidnapping girls from their villages if they show any sign of magic, any sign that they can be a sister. They're just straight up kidnapping them and taking them away to pad their numbers. And so the idea that these women just denied somebody because they're not nobility or something is utterly ridiculous.
I wonder why we're getting the audio to skip out. I mean, we're not hearing Ada's audio anymore. I mean, the text is on the screen. It's as though she's talking, but it's not happening.
Interesting.
Yeah, and that's been happening consistently on this world. Okie dokie. What else do I have over here then?
Hey guys,
Okay.
can you guys hear any of Doc's game sounds? Are you guys hearing the churning of machines and stuff like that?
Right now, no. I'm not near any machines. Now I'm near machines.
Do you hear it? I'm seeing waveforms as though it's making noise.
Okay.
Yeah, they say you can hear footsteps too. So, Garrett, while you were talking, I posted in chat, I just typed in, we found Garrett's soapbox.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Well,
I could talk about how horrible that show was for a long time, and I didn't even watch the entire first episode. Like I couldn't stomach it.
yeah. Well,
Yeah.
Terrell responded and said, I appreciate Garrett's soapbox because it's mine too.
Yeah, I just hate it when producers decide that they want to portray it their way and they don't keep the authenticity of what the reading public has fallen in love with.
Yeah.
Well, there's something that I heard recently, and I don't remember where I heard it, but I'm gonna reiterate it. That a lot of scriptwriters want to tell their own story, but their own story won't pass muster for the businessmen. So they find an IP, and then they slap their own story onto that IP.
And so that they can have the drag of the
Of the IP, but tell
of the
their own
IP
story.
that to get people to actually watch it. That's not. That's just not cool.
No, it isn't.
Yeah. And Lexi brings up, yeah, Rings of Power was the same exact story. So,
Same exact problem.
yeah, same problem. Same sort of thing happened of them telling their own story, doing their own thing. And, yeah. I mean, they specifically talk about, well, we're going to go back in time when not much is known about the world so we can tell our own thing. And even then, they messed a whole ton of stuff up. Even then, they made a whole lot of... Yeah.
Okay, I want to sort these. I need 100 more frames. I need 11 more beams, 50 of those, and in 6 minutes I can just get the next electrical infrastructure done. I need to go over to the MAM and see what I can do to get power poles, better power poles in the MAM.
Yes, Solar Flare, I can see your comments.
Alien Megafauna. I still haven't been in a place to find spiders to completely unlock this. All I have to do is get. Can I make that yet? Yeah, I can make alien protein. So let's go to the crafting bench. Let's go over here and get some alien matter to make some alien protein and unlock those things. Well,
Yeah. So Crafty
ahead.
Karen does say something which is another bit when it comes to Rings of Power. They didn't have the rights to the source material for the rings of the era, so they had to make up their own thing. It was ridiculous. So to save money, Amazon bought the rights to make a movie, but they couldn't use half the source material from the books.
Okay, so that doesn't make sense.
Yeah, they had to. They specifically said it where they did, when they did, and didn't buy all the rights. It was just really weird. So.
And a lot of this would be forgivable if they actually made a good story.
Okay, now Ada's trying to talk, and her voice isn't there. You can see it on the screen.
Right.
So
did you mess with your audio settings at all? Because we are hearing factory sounds and walking sounds.
Right, everything except I'm not hearing Ada, and so you guys aren't either.
Correct. Yeah, I think you need to just restart the game.
Okay. I will be back just to main menu or completely exit the desktop. I think I'll just do the whole thing.
Lexi, don't watch season 3. Don't watch it. Because by watching it, that gives them an excuse to keep on making more.
Yeah, that's hard. You have to really be a diehard fan like Garrett to not watch it.
And we're dropping some frames.
Okay.
Again, unfortunately.
Alrighty. We still have 118 people. Okay, we gotta get to send and restart again. So it crashed on load this time.
Ooh.
And I had to send a report and start over again. Everybody should be hearing some of my audio sounds now.
Yep, it is coming through.
Okay, good.
Yeah, there you go. Sovereign Winter says, hate watching helps them. Just get a review channel to cover it. Yeah. And it's unfortunate because I want nothing more than to live in the world of Lord of the Rings more. The Hobbit series got a lot of detractors. I still love it, despite the fact that it was so tonally off from Lord of the Rings. I still loved it because I love the world, but it was kind of at the edge of my tolerance. Except for like 2 scenes, and they were just too far. But
Looks like I can get some more inventory slots if I go get some cable. Can I've got plenty of those. I would need to make some of the alien DNA in order to unlock this to get scannable object enemies. Nah, don't really care. And this one, I need to research parent node. Isn't this the parent node? Didn't I already research that? Oh,
Nope.
okay.
Did you save before the reload, Doc?
Um, I guess I didn't.
No.
Well, let's go remake all the alien DNA, which means I probably still have it in my. Good grief, it's still here. All right, that's the point. I have to start over again. Question: is the hub? Okay, it's still returning. Okay, it went back about 2 minutes. It looks like. No, I need to make the alien DNA.
So Sam, I don't know what game he was playing. He says, I died to a boss with 50 out of 4,800 health left because I wanted to look cool during a final move. Oops.
That didn't work, did it?
And then Sam said, I may or may not have to leave to work on my own young adult romantasy now. Inspiration is funky like that.
Okay.
Well, best of luck.
Yes. A romantasy, huh? All right. We researched this once. We'll research it again. Yep. Now let's see if Ada talks. Okay.
Research completed. Alien protein can now be
Now you
turned
can
into
skip her like
biomass
usual.
or alien DNA capsules. In addition, we guarantee the
Garrett, did you know that she yells at you if you skip her too much?
No, I didn't know that either.
It happened to you, Doc.
Okay.
Did he just skip past her?
Yeah.
That?
Yep.
So I need alien DNA to get this one. 6 inventory slots. And I don't care about this one because I don't care about scanning for them. And this is a hand equipment slot that I can get extra. So for this one, I need cable. And for I need 1,000 cable. Oof.
Well, that's
Oof.
totally worth it. Another 6 inventory slots.
Yeah. And this one, I get a hand slot. Which,
That's like an extra 10 minutes without me yelling at you about your inventory.
Exactly. That's definitely worthwhile. And I have a rebar gun sitting down here that I can unlock if I have enough left over to do the alien DNA capsules.
Cool.
So I need cable and what was the other thing? Cable and let's check.
So Sam's
Cable and
young
beams. Go ahead, Sam's.
Sam's young adult romantasy novel is about a fox spirit falling in love with a human boy while she's sent to spy on the humans to prepare for war.
Okay. Well, that ought to be interesting. See how you execute that.
So by fox spirit, are you talking Japanese? Because I know that fox spirits play a fairly big role in Japanese literature.
Getting tired of this.
So Leon's been asking some interesting questions.
Leon, okay.
So first one, or I guess the second one, because he asked an interesting question earlier, but he asked, does the whole family have poor eyesight?
What do you mean? Poor eyesight.
Like, you know, does
All of us
everyone
wear
wear
glasses? Yeah.
Yeah, we all wear glasses.
Pretty much.
Although I don't know how much that has to do with poor eyesight versus spending 24 hours a day staring at computer screens.
Exactly. That's probably more of it than anything.
Well, I know that I had glasses before I had the computer, so...
That's right, you did, didn't you?
Yeah, I think I got glasses in 3rd or 4th grade.
Okay.
Jeez.
3rd or 4th grade? Yeah, I got glasses in 3rd grade.
Yeah, it's just like having a hard time seeing the whiteboard.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. Okay. Alrighty. Now what do I have to do? I need to go to the
Gobblegrim says that's the genetic trade-off: long, beautiful hair your entire life, eating glasses.
It's a trade-off I'm willing to take.
So Garrett's got the curly hair of the family. He's got the short black curly hair. The rest of us have the, I don't know, the auburn brown, reddish, meh hair. And yeah, I mean we could grow it decent if I wanted to, I guess.
Yeah, and I have, of course, straight hair, so I don't know where they got the curly hair. Where he got the curly hair.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
From the uncles. They were all bald. They've always been bald to me.
Yeah,
But-
well, and I think honestly that my hair is the same as mom's. Mom's just was never cut short enough to see how it got how curly it gets.
That's true. That's true.
And-
It's the same exact color as mom's hair.
Yeah. The times that I've grown my hair out, it looks very similar to my mom's.
Yeah.
Okay, that gets me the 1,000 cable. And I am full up, so I'm going to go back and do the math thing.
Alessandra, you're about to get yourself banned.
So that was one of the jokes that I would tell when I was younger and meaner. That he was obviously adopted because my youngest brother Spencer, he had the reddest hair of all of us. My hair used to be pretty red when I was younger. It isn't. It's just too dark for that anymore.
Same as our older sisters. They had
Pocket
pretty red
dimension
hair.
significantly
when they were,
expanded.
younger,
I worked
but
all
it's-
afternoon analyzing the transdimensional
Okay,
configuration.
good.
Yeah, they had pretty red hair when they were younger, but it's darkened over the years.
Yep.
Yeah.
Andrew says is meaner than now. Oh, come on.
Okay.
He also has the most good-looking hair in the family. I mean, dark curly hair on a guy can be very nice.
Oh, he's way too quick to agree.
Unfortunately, dark curly hair on a fat guy doesn't quite hit the same. So, you know.
There's no camera on you. You could be, you know.
No, I'm buff. I'm 6'7". Yeah. That's
And he's a terrible liar.
Hedgedog asks, did he already start a mega factory?
Did he, meaning
You.
me?
Yeah.
Well, that's what it'll become eventually, yes.
Right now, it's just more like a sprawling factory.
Yep. Raider has re-entered.
Okay, Leon has some more questions for you.
Okay.
How did it feel when the Soviet Union fell apart?
Oh, man. Reagan says tear down this wall, and shortly thereafter, it's gone.
Oh, it was Germany.
That was pretty cool. Yes, that was Germany.
yeah, but that was.
But it
just
was
Soviet
also
Union.
in that whole. I mean, Germany was. Eastern Germany was basically controlled by the Soviet Union, and the Soviet Union did not want that wall to go away. That's for darn sure. So that was a big deal. That was a really, really big deal. Then all of a sudden, the states are spun off and become their own states once again, and the Soviet Union loses a bunch of resources because they, counted on those states to provide certain resources that they relied upon. So it was quite the issue.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I need to go get some frames.
And Hans says, hello there. How's everyone doing?
It's going good. It's going good. Factories are churning out stuff, keeping on working hard. That's already stopped up, huh? Okay. All right. I need a bunch of.
And when
Need
Reagan
a
called
bunch of
himself a
wire.
jelly donut. I don't know that one.
What?
Reagan what? Called himself a jelly donut? Yeah.
What's that story?
I can't remember the exact story how it went, but yeah. I remember that being the case, but I don't remember it really well.
Leon asked, when the internet first came, did you expect it to be as advanced as it is now?
No, not at all. It took quite a while to get the secure sockets layer technology embedded. Once they did that, it all of a sudden it just exploded. Once you had secure sockets layer, they could take credit cards with security, and people didn't have to worry about their information being stolen. So made a huge difference at that point. And I joined Amazon at the very beginning when it was still mostly a bookstore, and saw it just explode from there. You could start buying anything you wanted at that point. You just had to search hard enough for it, because Amazon wasn't the mega store that it is today.
See, I always expected it to be this big. Again, referencing Ender's Game. Because if you remember in Ender's Game, which is a book written in the 1980s, or sorry, the short story was in the 80s, the book was written in the 90s. In that book, they had the internet, they had iPads, they had AI-driven worlds which would generate themselves in front of the player according to that player's psychological needs. They had instantaneous communication between worlds.
Yeah.
They had light speed travel.
Just proof that it's just proof that science fiction becomes science fact after a period of time.
Right.
You know, what the mind of man can conceive and believe he can achieve, according to Paul J. Meyer. That's just all, when people have the idea, they make the idea come to pass. So, pretty cool, huh?
Yeah, so that was me reading that as a kid, before I was a teenager. So I always believed the internet would become that. Always. So.
Because you always believed your science fiction heroes, didn't you?
100%, dude. I mean, look, I have more Heinlein, Asimov, and Frank Herbert and all that in my head than anybody else.
Yeah, I just haven't had a chance to read all the Asimov I've picked up over time. So, I've got a lot of his books picked up.
I've read a bit of Asimov, but I was always more interested in
Milestone
fantasy than
reached.
science
After
fiction.
several pioneers started exhibiting
And I appreciate
dramatic
it both now.
responses
As a
to
teen, I
power,
hated
Fixit
fantasy.
developed mitigation
Dude,
tools.
science fiction was superior to fantasy in every way. Fantasy was for the people who had cool ideas and couldn't figure out a way to make them work. Is the way I used to. That's the way I felt about it.
Oh, I understand now.
So, Geraldrick has a comment there. Why don't you read that?
I think he's talking about Amazon. He says it's just a wall of knockoff stuff now because of how they pile GTINs up without validating which vendor it's coming from. You roll the dice and getting a fake product with them having no tracking which vendors are selling which products.
Yeah, they're trying to combat that. They've made a public announcement about trying to get rid of that kind of stuff. So, but they've got a huge battle on their hands to make that happen. All right, so I need to figure out what it's going to take to make automated wiring and the what do they call that middle one up there in the phase? So automated wiring, I need to make what? It's just an assembler, and it's just cable and stators. I haven't made motors yet, so without making motors, I haven't had to make stators yet. So obviously, I need a stator line as well. So let me get my notepad here. So I need an assembler, and I need stators and cable to make automated wiring.
Sovereign Winter says, if you sell an original item and make too much, Amazon will try to sell a cheap knockoff and spotlight their own item over yours. Really scummy.
Well, okay.
Yeah. Marketplaces should not be allowed to market their own products. Period.
Well, if you didn't have the Amazon Marketplace, you wouldn't have an Amazon, is the problem. Amazon sells very few of their own products anymore.
Amazon Basics is a absolutely massive line that
It
is all
is.
owned by Amazon.
It is, but percentage-wise, it's still quite small compared to the rest of the whole marketplace.
And they advertise Amazon Basics over everything else.
They try to. So what's wrong with Amazon Basics? Are you saying that's the problem?
Yes.
One of.
What is this piece called? Can you remember?
I'm sure somebody in chat will.
Gauntlegrim had a question. What about fantasy science fiction? And I want to make a point that might be a little controversial. There is no such thing as fantasy science fiction. It is
Versatile framework.
either
thanks.
fantasy or science fiction, one or the other. And I'm going to say, like, Star Wars, it looks like science fiction, but it's not science fiction. It's fantasy. The underlying structure of the story is fantasy. It's an epic fantasy story. And Warhammer, again, is fantasy. There is nothing science fiction about it. It uses technology as an excuse for magic. That's all it is. It's just an excuse to put in magical effects. Warhammer 40k is all a type of fantasy. If you want science fiction, you go Golden Age, Silver Age of science fiction. That's science fiction.
Okay, so
It's all
why?
black magic.
Why?
Yeah, it's all black magic.
What's up, Doc? Sorry.
So why the soapbox there? What?
Yeah, it's something that I've thought about for a while, specifically with the classification of the two. What makes it, because you can't say that Star Wars is like Isaac Asimov. Star Wars holds much more in common with books like Wheel of Time and Lord of the Rings than it ever does with other science fiction novels.
Okay. Why would you say that? I mean, I guess I'm really confused because Asimov wrote about space.
Okay,
But-
I mean,
so
2001: A Space Odyssey and all those.
I'll jump in here with a little bit. First, a comment from Agar says this feels kind of gatekeepy. First, I want to address that. Then I'll respond to what you said. Garrett's not saying you can't write whatever story you want to write or read whatever you want to read. That would be gatekeeping. Garrett's just trying to contribute to the definitions of the word we use.
Mm-hmm.
That's all. It's just a definition of words. And so to you, Doc, I'd say setting the location is not as much as important as the story that's being told. Star Wars feels like it should be sci-fi because it's in space, but space is just the setting. Just because it's in space doesn't mean it's science fiction or fantasy. It can be in space and be fantasy. It can be space and be sci-fi. It can be here on Earth and be sci-fi.
Okay, so what makes it sci-fi or fantasy?
That's
Fantasy
there
is
you go.
about magic and about goblins and ghouls and Those kind of characters.
The actually not specifically; those are incidental to fantasy.
Okay, what makes fantasy then, by your definition?
Fantasy is psychological. Science fiction is sociological.
Oh, brother.
Fantasy.
Okay, define something, please.
Fantasy examines individuals' minds by creating stories that exemplify human mental progression in real life. A hero goes to fight a dragon because we all have to face metaphorical dragons in our lives. That is the core of what makes a fantasy. What makes a science fiction is exploring technology and how it can affect a society through a story.
And not specifically technology. So Star Trek is classic science fiction because every single episode we're exploring strange new worlds. What would it be like if we explored a world where X was different? And then you have to deal with a society that evolved differently because it has some different thing going on with it. And so the characters themselves don't really change. Kirk doesn't change. Picard doesn't change all that much. But they get to go there and say, what is this new world? Or even, the whole thing with Data, is Data really human or not? That's classic science fiction question.
Okay, so you're saying Star Trek is science fiction.
Yes.
Yes. Star Wars
Is
is fantasy.
All right. I'm just not even going to worry about it. It looks like I need to go exploit another iron mine to get enough plate, because this reinforced iron plate line is starved for regular iron plate. So it's not running 100% because it doesn't have enough iron plate. And I need this line to keep going, so I can't plagiarize that line. So I need to find another iron mine. And I'm not quite sure where to go in this world.
Kind of to move on from the subject, I'm going to read a couple of comments that kind of add to it. But we could generally move on from this subject. I think Garrett gave a good summary of his opinion.
Well, yeah. Something I don't necessarily buy into, but, go ahead.
Okay. I completely agree with Garrett. We've had this argument. We've spent hours and hours talking about this, and Garrett and I think, completely agree on it. But I understand that it's still just a definition, and you can have your own definition for the same words and come to a completely different conclusion. But, Grisha Fishman says, more like fantasy is being focused on a heroic experience rather than on a somewhat accurate prediction of the possible scenarios.
Yeah, and as an extension, you can treat magic like it's science. You can just say that we have a world where there is some sort of power that is intrinsic to people or can be accessed through some kind of ritual or another, and have an accurate exploration of how that would affect society. And that would be science fiction, even if, on the face of it, you're using magic.
Okay.
Timmy Gabor says, power armor and lightsabers could potentially exist at or better than their lore. Star Trek itself included much science future tech in a fictional setting. Yeah. Gologram says the Fallout universe is also 100% another example of the science fantasy genre. 50% science, the tech is 100% there, but you have magic with what radiation did to the wildlife and people. If you're talking setting and not genre, I agree with you.
Now you cannot cut down these huge trees.
I don't think so, no.
Well, you cannot cut down them.
You can't explode,
Really?
I believe.
And if you explode them, do you harvest their wood?
No. Do you need
Okay.
wood?
No, I don't need wood. I need the mycelia.
Oh, okay, which means... so, find a cave. I think Whitestone told us where a cave was earlier. Or was mentioning that there was a cave nearby earlier.
I'm sorry. I just got frustrated. Okay, there's...
Let's see.
See, I've got a miner on that, but it's either copper or limestone, and there's another miner over here, and it's either copper or limestone. I think that's the copper one, that's the limestone one. So I just need to find another iron one. Great. I didn't mean to go that far. Oh, I just feel like beating up on a creature.
Okay.
More alien DNA. Well, come on.
And Zamber also references Brandon Sanderson's Mistborn series and the various metal-based magics.
Yep.
If you cut the trees in the water, they can give you mycelia. And you can hit those with a chainsaw.
But I couldn't.
Yeah,
I
the
couldn't
ones
get to
that
them.
have the really thick stems radiating out from the center.
Yes, those are mycelia. I couldn't get to them because they were in the water.
Ah.
And right now, I'm not able to make platforms because I don't have enough plate.
Oh.
So I'm looking for an iron mine so that I can plunk down another iron mine and get some more plate being made. So there, I finally stated all my thoughts in one small little statement. Looks like I might have found an iron mine over here that's fairly close. That's good.
Poor Taco says, is this Satisfactory chat still?
Yeah.
Well, you know.
We talk about all kinds of subjects. Yes,
Especially when
it is.
Garrett's here. One other comment that was made that I have to bring up. Where is it? Resonance Chaos says, I think they should also touch on the hero's journey.
They, as in who?
Fantasy stories?
I would imagine fantasy stories.
Well, the hero's journey would be in all of them, right?
No. Science fiction rarely touches the hero's journey. It can, but it rarely does. Hero's journey, every fantasy novel should hit the hero's journey to some degree. I think I could say that nearly universally.
Yeah, nearly. The thing is that the hero's journey contains the basic approach to human individual progress. Anytime somebody wants to overcome some problem or achieve something, they follow in some degree the hero's journey.
Okay, so why wouldn't the hero's journey be involved in any kind of genre? Why can't you have a hero in some genres?
You can have a hero, but it's the hero's journey. So I'll give you an example. In a detective novel, the main character themselves aren't challenged. The main character has to solve a mystery. And in the end of the story, he's the same character as he was at the beginning. So there's no hero's journey happening. Even though he is a hero, he doesn't leave his home, have to visit the old man, acquire power. You know, he doesn't have to go through the whole loop of leaving and coming home again. That happens all the time in fantasy. If you look at science fiction, I think Star Trek is a great example. Star Trek is a whole lot of fun. I enjoy Star Trek, but every episode is let's go to a new world and explore the new world. There's no hero's journey element in there.
So in other words, the hero's journey ends up being a growth pattern in a person who has to be challenged and move into being somebody better.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, that's a great way
that's
to
exactly what it is.
Yeah. So.
What?
The poor Teku's laughing because we got derailed again.
Yep, we got derailed again. Derailed again.
Anyway.
But we still have 131 people watching. So
Good.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
They're not
came
getting
in,
too discouraged about what we're talking about.
Yeah, I came in, and this is a subject that I'm very passionate about.
Yeah, because he's a writer. He's a writer. And why does he write?
Yep. Timmy
We
Gabor
don't
mentions.
know because he doesn't make any money at it. He doesn't pay his rent. He doesn't do anything. No, but I don't know
okay,
why.
okay.
We'll see you later, Garrett. Timmy Gabor says that comes from Joseph Campbell's Hero of a Thousand Faces. Absolutely. Yep, that's the book. If you guys notice, okay, there's a very, very famous story about a young boy who's visited by an old man told that he has magic powers and is whisked away to go save the world. Learns a whole lot about his dead parents. Has to defeat an evil dark lord wizard person who he has a strange connection to and save the world. And I'm either talking about Star Wars or Harry Potter, take your choice. Because both of those are classic hero's journey.
Do we have somebody a truck honking out front? Garrett, can you check that out?
Yeah.
It just sounded like we had a commercial truck outside that decided to honk and not understanding why. So, you see anything, Robert? Garrett?
No, it was probably on the highway.
Okay. All right. See?
Those things can be loud.
Yeah, it's amazing how they can be loud, how much we actually do hear. And honestly, our 10 acres is just in a very narrow stretch, so it's about 2 acres wide by 5 acres deep type of thing. And so it's kind of amazing how much we do hear from the other side, because we're on the far side away from the highway. And frankly, it's just a 2-lane highway. It's not a big highway. So anyway, Lexi says, so Gareth, how about next Monday you join dear old dad and brother and work some on the Mega Factory for a few hours?
My main computer is turned off for the week.
Because he's been watching too much YouTube instead of writing.
What's with the shade?
What do you mean shade? There's no shade around inside here.
Why you just outed me like this?
Well, isn't that the excuse you gave me?
I mean, yeah, but
Not on stream.
not on stream.
Okay.
Sovereign Winter says, Doc laying down the smack today.
Right? Like, come on.
I'm not going to read this out loud, just so it doesn't trigger anybody. Or, not fully, but Samaru says, Amazon Assistant, find burn centers near me.
Well, I think my dog needs me. Getting hungry, need to go have lunch. Might not be back.
Remember, you have the stoves on.
Yeah, yeah. We'll add that to the list.
You really don't have to leave, you know.
Oh, I think people want me to leave at this point. Like, I don't know.
Whitestone says, main computer? Got more than one?
I have my computer and my laptop.
Yeah, his laptop from college. So,
And his laptop's a lot like the laptop, a laptop that was referred to earlier in the stream by somebody who says it can't play Satisfactory.
yeah.
So,
Oh, wow, look at my wrist. Gotta run. Says Hammer.
Yeah. The laptop's good enough as a word processor, but not much else.
I want infinite soup. I'm getting
Yeah.
tired of doing strips of souping.
Okay. Leon's been coming up with all sorts of crazy questions. Some of them I've
Really?
skipped.
Some you skipped.
But this one
Ooh.
says, would you rather live 100 years at the age of 100 or 20 years as a 20-year-old?
Wow. Okay.
20 years as a 20-year-old and let God make up the difference.
There you go. Is neither an option? Yeah.
Okay, I'm missing iron plate, so let's get this thing starting to crank out some. This is going to be a 2-story. I can tell it right now. I'll make the ingots on this level, and then I'll make the. So we're going to tell it to do. It's going to do iron ore. It's going to output 240, so it's a pure node.
Good.
So that's good. Yeah. Well, Gareth, you should stay, enjoy your family time, and remember to fire up your PC next Monday to work on the Mega Factory. It gives us all a chance to see it again and have such a blast. So, Garrett, what about it?
I'm sorry, what? I didn't hear any of that.
Now you have to decide whether he's kidding or whether he's seriously not hearing that because he didn't want to. What's the deal?
I'm sorry, I've got a really bad
Alert.
taste.
Due
in
to
selective
increased
hearing.
spectator engagement, conveyor belt functionality is now offline. Estimated downtime is 10 minutes. Your inability to optimize is not a bug, it's a feature.
Wait.
Thank
Caldergrip's
you for
usually
your
the one
ongoing
allowing
contributions to fix its entertainment
Is that to
division.
stay back?
No, that was Caldergrip who did that.
Oh. He'd rather talk about fantasy versus science fiction, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
So 240, if we put, excuse me, if we do iron ingots here, we're only taking 30 minutes so that we can make 6 of these things. And if I decide that I'm going to overclock these puppies to 250%, I'm going to go to, oh, somebody's made something funny.
Geraldric redeemed, let the man work. And Alexa redeemed, no conveyors.
Okay.
10-minute timer starts
Alert.
over.
Due to increased spectator engagement, conveyor belt functionality is now offline.
Again.
Estimated downtime is 10 minutes. Your inability to optimize is not a bug, it's a feature.
It's not a what?
Thank you for your ongoing contributions to fix its entertainment division.
Time to find some hard drive stock.
Okay, 600 per minute, and I've got 30 for each of these. That means I can make 20 of these and really pump out the production. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do a single lane manifold. First off, I'm going to make sure that this one's configured. Then I'm going to copy. Okay. Paste it. Then I'm going to copy this one, so I don't have to do that anymore.
On a slightly different subject, I have a book that I'm looking for. I'm trying to find a PDF online. Anybody got any recommendations where I can find some free PDFs? What?
Come on, stop it.
Gauntlegram says, feels like Garrett needs to take a break from the emotional damage.
I really need a soundboard.
I need a soundboard. I do. So, let's see.
There is a repository of free PDFs. I've run into it before.
Yeah. All the repositories I've seen don't exist anymore.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Yeah, they've gotten really good at taking those down, and it's really frustrating because I don't have the $20 that I need to buy the book. So, yeah.
And the book is
Um, let me look up the title really quick.
While you're looking that up, Val came in and asked about if anybody has experience with making liquid drains work. And Whitestone has some good advice for how to make it work, but we haven't really delved into liquid drains much.
but we have people online that have.
Yeah. Although Val, your last idea is a big deal. If you package it and then you set it on a normal train and then unpackage it there, you'll actually get a higher volume than trying to just transport the liquid as it is.
Oh, really? Well, that's a neat trick.
The book I'm looking for is Integral Psychology by Ken Wilber.
Integral psychology? You're looking for a school book.
More or less, yes.
Wow. Okay.
Well, Doc might actually be able to help you out with that through school.
Yeah, through my university.
I don't know, my mainstream.
It's not a mainstream book right now.
No, they actually they blacklisted Ken Wilber.
So it's an out-of-print book?
It's one of those guys.
No, it's not out of print, but
Lexi says, maybe if you spend more time streaming with your dad, he'd get you the book. Look, Garrett, all roads lead to being on stream more often. That's just where they all go.
Yeah. And I might just assign it as a requirement of your continued habitation.
You must play games. If you don't play games, you're out of the streets.
There you go. All right.
you know what? Ah, shucks.
Ah, shucks, he said.
No, I don't want to play games. I want to be a productive member of society. Yeah, it's $20.
What do you want that book for?
That's
Show
the
it.
levels.
Show it on the screen.
Oh, that's the levels guy? Oh.
Yeah.
It's just a link to Barnes & Noble. Ken Wilber's Integral Psychology.
Oh.
Oof.
Interesting.
Yeah, good luck on that book.
Have we slipped into the Mirrorverse? Is that a Doctor Strange reference?
Well, one where Garrett has to play games, otherwise he loses his job. Yeah, that's kind of a...
Okay, I've got to get cable, and I need cable from over here.
So, Dave O asked about the best way to play multiplayer Satisfactory. Right, I'm hosting, we would like to play when I'm not online. Yeah, so we have a multiplayer server that we host. We use Indifferent Broccoli. It's been pretty good. Getting mods to update kind of stinks sometimes.
I just said there's another link from Uncle Fern.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so where am I going to find some more iron plate?
But yeah,
Problem
we use
is I'm
Integral,
deficient in iron plate.
Indifferent Broccoli, and it works pretty well.
Yeah, Indifferent Broccoli works pretty well. We also set up a modest cost computer to host our personal games. You know, ones that are on our personal network, like between Garrett and me and Robert. So our Gigafactory save is on our on a PC that's just to my left and back of me. So that has helped. So both of those ways. The PC, of course, I'm not putting any more cost into it other than electricity. Indifferent Broccoli, you have to continue paying monthly. So your choice. If you've got a PC that's around, we went with a 12th gen PC, didn't we, Robert? 12th gen I5 or
It was
it
an i5,
i3? Yeah, i5. Because i5 had the fast, had fewer threads and had faster CPU. What was it? What was the thing about going to an i5 rather than an i7?
Oh, yeah, I can't remember. There was some reason why the i5 was just as good in this case.
Yeah.
So,
All right, I got the cable that I need in order to get power to that machine and start making some. The problem is I can't do conveyors for another 2 minutes and 20 seconds. So I need ore. And here I have another platform developing, but I also have I have power towers that I can start linking things up together with, which is going to help a lot. Okay, let's put.
We've gotten
Power
several
testing.
links, but each of the links don't lead to anything, unfortunately.
yeah, the Internet Archive's only giving a couple page preview. Donogram asks, what would Doc do if conveyors were blocked out for the full stream?
What can you do if conveyors are blocked out the entire time?
Timberborn.
Yeah,
Yeah.
something else.
Oh, as long as you're a patron. Okay. Give the Internet Archive a couple of bucks. You get it.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
a couple of bones is something I don't have.
Yeah. Let's see. Doc, do you think it'd be cool if the devs added the option to make it that you spawn on different continents with different resources and different goals, or would that just be overwhelming?
Every time you respawn. Say that again.
I think it's just you start a new location. You just with a different, basically a new map. Would a new map be fun?
Okay, every time I respawn, in other words, I'd have to travel back to my current location in order to continue.
No, I think he just meant. I think it just meant that there's just a new map.
Okay, check out the file that Teraldric just posted for Garrett. See if that worked.
Okay. Well,
Yeah, okay, there it is. Joshua, I think, said it there. i5 and i7 have the same cores, but i5 has less threads, so because the server doesn't use so many threads, it just doesn't use the number of threads. The i5 ends up being better for the Satisfactory server. Okay. Oh, good. I can do conveyors now.
okay. Looks like we found a solution. Thanks, guys. Dan Plays. Looks like that's Dan Plays Minecraft. It says, do you guys have a Discord? Yes, Dan, we do have a Discord. Or, yeah, Agar also says, I think he's saying, what if Satisfactory acted like Factorio's map where it's randomly generated? That would be cool. I think we'd lose a lot of what makes this world special. This is definitely a handcrafted world. It'd be hard to randomly generate this. If you could, though, it would be awesome.
Yes, it would be awesome.
I have to subscribe.
You have to subscribe. Is
Or
subscription
I have
free?
to not subscribe to this. I have to make an account with this site.
Yeah, I gotta do something. Teraldric says they need to give us a big old Satisfactory DLC or expansion with a new planet. Here, here.
But you got it.
I have to go where I've got a crafting table so I can make a crafting table. It gets frustrating occasionally. I Occasionally?
I have to start a free trial with the link that you sent.
Okay. A free trial that you can cancel right away?
No, there's another one that doesn't have any logins or anything.
Okay.
Sovereign Winter says, what you're saying is an i5 12900 would be the best for all servers, mayhaps, or just Satisfactory server.
Uh-huh.
For a Satisfactory server, it would work. I would generally say it's probably pretty good for most servers. So, okay. Well, guys, we got a copy of the book. Thank you. We appreciate it.
It's
Okay.
something.
So why did you want that book?
Don't have the revenue.
Ouch.
Top one. Not the bottom one, the top one.
Top
There's
what?
2 links there. Oh my god.
Hey,
So what's going on the other side of that partition?
nothing. We're good.
Oh, you're good. Okay.
Okay. Ray DeBolt says, do you guys know if there's a way to give Satisfactory more system RAM? I have 64 gigs on my machine, and the game still seems to be a little sluggish.
Interesting. In other words, tell it to use more RAM because you have it available. Never ran into that problem. Not sure.
Well, I have frame drops all the time on my computer, and especially when I'm on the Gigafactory, we have all sorts of issues when my RAM is not being fully used, when the video card isn't being fully used, and the CPU isn't being fully used. It's still slow. So, telling it to use more would be helpful.
Yeah.
And AA Batteries has a question.
Okay.
He says, I'm pretty new to the game. Trying to find the best place to build. Where do you think that would be?
I like playing all over the map. Every place in the map gives you a different experience. So I like being able to play just anywhere. So I wouldn't really restrict myself to any one place.
Yeah, I think starting with grassy fields, though. If you're a new player, grassy fields is probably the best.
I've got this thing pumping out 600 per minute, but guess what? I don't have a conveyor that can do 600 per minute.
Grisha asked,
Mark
why'd you
3
start in the desert?
Because it was the most challenging.
There you go.
This latest one was going to be the most challenging, and really the only challenge that it presented was at the beginning when I needed water, and I needed biofuel. Meant that I had to go, get the biofuel and the and get a modest amount of water, but it was enough water to put three water extractors and get coal power up and running. So it worked. I'm gonna Okay, at what point? 360, it does 270. So 270 is basically right there.
Type in the number.
Check what?
Type in the number. Barrow says, hey, Doc, what is or was your full-time job? And is it related to factories?
It was related to factor. Why won't it stick, Robert? Okay, now
Stuck
it's
that
stayed.
time.
So I'll take this one out and this one out. Just leave it at 270 until I can get some better conveyors, and that means that these what?
Oh, they need some power.
Yes, they need power still.
Mandred says, I've done starts in the grassy fields, northern forest, and the desert. Desert's definitely not beginner friendly, but has so many resources for mid and late game.
Yeah, that's true. 30 per minute. Okay. At 270, I can do 7 of them. I can fill 7 of them. Darn. At
What?
600, I can do 20. So I can only do 7 of these. So I'll just.
9.
Okay, fine. Thank you. 9 times 3 is 27. Yes, I should have been better at that. So 9 of these I can do, and I think I've got 13 set up right now. So I'll just fill all 13 and let a couple be starved for now. I need power.
Whitestone says, I think all the starting places have good and bad to them.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly it.
So, what about your job?
I worked for Boeing in my real job, and yes, I did work in the factory a lot. I did not have a factory job. I had a finance IT job where I worked in procurement, helping finance people understand the parts that were needed to purchase in order to forecast those purchased parts. So yes, I very much was involved in factories and how much parts go into this part, go into that part. And then I wrote database software to accommodate getting the information for those folks. So I was very much involved with the factory. And so, yeah, I understand this stuff pretty intimately because it was just part of the discipline that I had. So, yeah, I hope that answers the question. I find this kind of work quite easy. Understand what goes into what goes into what, how to make the next thing work. So, and of course, the factory I worked in at Boeing was the 747 factory, and later the 777 factory.
I find that somewhat amusing. I just watched Breaking Bad,
Okay.
the episode where 2 747s crashed above Albuquerque.
Oh,
Yeah,
why do you find that humorous?
just mildly humorous. That it came up and was such a big deal in the show that I'm watching.
Uh-huh. And did they actually use 747s when they were showing how they collided?
They showed an explosion, and that's it.
Oh, okay.
They didn't actually show the planes. They just.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
actually only think it was 1 747 and 1 smaller plane.
Okay, that sounds more realistic. 2 jumbos don't get that close in the airspace to do that.
Mhm.
So. Okay. There it is. Now we're going to go here, and we're going to... Okay, and turn this until it works. Turn this one until it works. And there we go. Okay.
You asked me earlier why I wanted this book.
Yeah.
It actually kind of associates sociology and psychology a bit, and suggests that there are ways that societies as a whole progress that mirrors how humans mentally progress,
Okay.
and suggests a model for human mental progression that extends well into adulthood,
Okay.
rather than just as like a childhood phenomenon.
Yeah. This whole idea that kids before they're 8 learn everything they're going to learn is psychologically is hooey as far as I'm concerned.
Mhm. and it presents a model that extends well into adulthood and into things that a lot of people never even realize.
Yeah. Okay.
So I'm very interested because it explains a lot of things and gives a framework for my writing.
Ah. Okay. So how's your book doing, Garrett?
It's doing all right. Me and Robert are working on are working on getting an app up and running. But
Okay.
It's not up yet. So.
Okay. I imagine I'll know when it goes up, right?
Yeah. I'll be sure to let you know.
All right. Well, here I'm getting this factory up and running. These later ones are going to just be starved until I get upgraded conveyor belts. But that should be coming up here pretty soon.
So Gallagher said something interesting that I would like to hear context for.
Okay.
He says, I generally agree with that statement, Doc. However, given the number of air-to-air collisions, it's starting to become the norm.
Okay, what's becoming the norm?
Air-to-air collisions?
Well, my comment was related to jumbo jets being in close proximity. The air-to-air collision that we heard about with the helicopter in DC and the plane landing was a commuter plane that was coming in for a landing, which was actually quite a small commercial jet compared to other commercial jets. And it collided with a plane that shouldn't have been in the airspace. It should not have been there. And they, if you listen to the FAA press conference that they had, that 3 hour long one, basically they chided the air traffic controllers for not warning them and getting information to them faster that there was another plane in the area, and find out why they weren't seeing that other plane. So, okay, I'm missing rods. I have to go get some more rods. Alrighty, let's go get some more rods. So, are you hearing about more air collisions than I have? Because I have plane-to-plane collisions. I haven't heard of that many recently. Now I have heard of near misses, like the B-52 that was in the airspace, and the I think it was a 737 or something that had to take evasive action to keep from hitting it in North Dakota. Yeah, that was a big mistake, and it's a big he said she said issue, where the military is blaming the air traffic controllers, and the air traffic saying they had the information, and the air traffic controllers are saying no, we did not have the information that B-52 was taking off. So okay, here's my rod storage. See, that rod storage is full.
Yeah, Doc, I think you need to take the time and go get the SAM node set up. It's going to be a bit of a hike, but you need dimensional depots in the worst way.
I really am getting to that point, aren't I?
Yeah.
So,
Joshua White says, and maybe that's why I like Satisfactory. I have a background in manufacturing recreational vehicles. I worked in management, so it's rewarding to see the end product if they're putting all the pieces together.
Yeah, it is. And they encouraged the finance people that were dealing with purchasing the parts and stuff to take a walk over there, see how your parts are implemented, see what goes on where the stores are created, where they're stored, where they're assembled, so that you can get an appreciation for where your parts affect people and actually affect the product. So that was a big deal. All right, back to putting together some mergers. I need depots. So which direction do I have to go to get a SAM node from here, Robert?
I think there's one north of you, but I can look it up on the map.
Yeah, would you? Just kind of figure out where, you know where I'm at,
Yeah.
in the middle of the rocky desert.
Panophobic Gaming says, even if in-air collisions increase in terms of frequency, it would still have to exponentially increase to rival the quantity of fatal road accidents. Even with perceived increases, it's not even close.
Yeah, exactly. Air travel is still per capita, per passenger mile, much safer than taking the roads.
Although with, robo-taxis taking over, that might be changing.
You think so, huh?
At least from the reports, which there's every reason in the world to fudge them. From the reports, robo-taxis are basically 100 times safer than a normal driver.
I kept skipping some of these for some reason.
Okay. So Dan asks, he says, Doc, got a quick question for you.
Sure.
Do you do one-on-one lessons on Satisfactory? My dad told me to watch you. You are awesome.
Robert and I have talked about it. Robert and I have talked about opening it up so that you could buy some of my time so that we could do that. It would just be hanging with Doc so we can talk about any subject as far as I'm concerned. But we've talked about it, haven't implemented it yet. But is that something that you would like to see?
And we can, generally open up to anybody. Would that be something you'd be interested in? And if so, is it something you'd be interested in paying for as something that's strictly added to, Doc's schedule?
Okay. Need some more steel beam. Gotta go run back again. Home. Depot time.
The monkey says, yo, I ain't gonna lie, and I'm not trying to show off, but I just hit 10,000 monkey money on Bloons Tower Defense 6, and I still won't buy that one hero because I got beef with her for no particular reason.
Okay. That's
Oh.
kind of random information.
Okay, so let's see. Doc, I got a mount for you.
Okay.
Although somebody in chat said you're going to need to be able to blow it up. Not sure which one. Some you have to blow up sometime. I don't know if you have to blow up all of them, or just some. But here it is, putting it on screen for you. The closest one is this one up here. On this mountain at the corner of the river up here.
Oh, okay.
This one over here, you had to get past a bunch of nuclear hogs and stuff.
That's a SAM node?
That's a SAM node.
Okay.
They still use the old icons for SAM in here.
Okay.
They haven't updated them.
SAM.
If you want to go down here, there's this one here, this impure one. And that's kind of
high up
in the
too.
giant trees biome. That one
Okay.
might be easy to get to. But those are the two nearest ones.
What about the one that's a little bit down by the swamp? Just to the left of the trees biome.
This one?
Up.
This one?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, this one you have to go through the weird caves, but that one looks like it's probably inside of a cave. Let me see if it's inside of a cave.
Okay.
Yeah,
it is.
that one's inside this cave. But it looks like it's a ground level cave.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, that
And
one's
that
in a
one's
cave
in
too.
a cave as well. That's a
So
ground level
both
cave.
of these you have to come in here, and they're both impures. So
Okay, let's go see what the northern ones are with the caves on them.
Okay. So,
No, show me the northern ones.
Oh. Yeah, northern one's inside of a cave, too. Yeah, it's inside of a cave.
Okay, so we have to find the cave entrance. Looks like the cave entrance is pretty high up. That's weird.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, back up a little bit. There was one just north of that.
This one's on top of the mountain
Okay.
near a bunch of nuclear hogs. So that's just out.
Okay, so based on where I am,
And you're all around here.
I'm in right in there.
I think either one of these would be fairly easy to get to.
And it's all impure. Gosh.
Yeah. You're not going to get a pure SAM node anywhere near.
Yeah.
There's only two pure,
Only one in
three,
the northern oil fields. There's one
and this one, and then this one. Swamp.
in the swamp.
Yep.
And that's quite a distance to bring it to without a drone or
Yeah.
without some long distance transportation. Yeah, I don't want to build conveyors that far.
So which of these two do you want? You don't need a high quantity right now if you're just using for dimensional depots.
Exactly. And I could probably just go up north. Probably just go to that northern impure node there.
That one. Okay.
And is the other one on top of the mountains a normal node? So okay.
Yeah, but
it's hard to get to
it's nuclear.
without a jetpack.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so I'm looking at going almost due north and then to the left until I hit water.
Yep, and I'll keep this page up for you so we can look at it later.
Okay, super. Okay, so where was I at? I was trying to get beams. And that container is now empty. In other words, I'm not making enough beams yet. See if I can steal some beams out of here. Oof.
Adient says,
Oof, I can't steal beams out of there either.
Adient says, Doc, you're a really great guy. You've helped me a ton in Satisfactory. I appreciate you a lot. Keep on building.
You bet. I will do so.
And Erokex says, hey, Doc, you helped me and my friends a lot in our first Satisfactory playthrough. Greetings from Germany. Hope you have a great day.
I'm already having a great day because I'm with you guys. Okay.
So, speaking of the one-on-one time with Doc, Levy says that would be awesome. Agar says maybe set it up as a Patreon higher tier item.
Yeah, that's kind of what we were thinking of.
And Gonalgrim says, I know someone who might abuse it to get Doc to play Dune Awakening.
That would be fine.
I don't know. I might have to use it to get a moment alone.
Garrett, we're not being that real today. Come on.
I mean, he started it.
Wait. How much would it take to just buy 8 hours of his time every day and just sit him on his chair here just to stream? Hmm?
100,000 a year, probably.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, that was my old bowling wage. I'm not worth that much anymore.
Agar asked,
That is definitely true. It just takes time to build it.
Harder to get there, but it does have a higher ceiling.
Agar asks, is Garrett literally the redheaded stepchild?
Well, the dark-headed stepchild.
He's the exact opposite of that. Everybody else is the redheads. He's the one who isn't the redhead. But no. Sovereign Winter says they've done a lot to fix Dune. It's a really good game.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to play it more. It's been a lot of fun. I got eaten by the sandworm.
From what I understand, that's not hard.
No, it's not hard to get eaten by the sandworm. No, I was out exploring somewhere, and I stopped to go get dinner because Garrett made pizza. and I didn't put my sandbag away.
Complaining?
No, not at all. Not at all.
So it's Garrett's fault, right?
I didn't put my sandbag away, so it disappeared. And when I came back the next day, I had to hike all the way home across like 2 whole zones to get home. And I planned my route as much as I could. Got about halfway home. I spent an hour traveling, and there was one point where I just had to run it between 2 very large areas and got eaten by a sandworm.
Yeah.
Tomorrow's a mega quality of life patch. Cool.
Really?
In Dune.
In Dune. Oh, darn.
Yeah, sandworm probably both bike. Yeah.
Missing steel beam again. Can't get enough steel beam. So obviously my steel factory is not adequate for my needs.
Big Mealtran says, "Hey Doc, are you addicted to this game?
Absolutely.
Or do you just have a passion as an engineer for building things?"
Both.
There you go. Both.
Passion as an engineer, so to speak. And then addicted to the game also.
Well, one thing that YouTube has taught us in the recent years is that we don't necessarily have to be educated in a college to be an engineer. There are a lot of amateur engineers who have done some really great stuff on YouTube, and it's because YouTube has supported them through it.
Yep.
Joshua White says, in the RV industry, it's not uncommon for people that don't even have a high school diploma to make $90,000 a year.
Yeah.
Dan Plays asks, "Who's the special child?"
There's no special child.
We're all special.
Brett, special child.
For everybody who's watching, because I'm sure there's some people who don't really know all of us here in this room. Of course, you guys know Doc. My name's Robert, and I'm Doc's editor, and I'm here in every stream. And today we're lucky enough to have Garrett with us. He's not here with us very often, but he's here today working on his book and hanging out on the couch and chatting with us as well.
And he's trying to get me to buy him a better computer so he can actually participate more with us. And that might actually happen at some point in time, but we've just got to continue moving up forward and hitting that 10,000. We're up to 99,680. I think we started, what did we start? Some 60, 660? Somewhere in there?
About 20 or so subs since then.
Yeah, just since the live stream. So, if you're watching the live stream and you haven't subscribed on YouTube, please do. We'd like to hit that 100,000 subscriber day and have our celebration and have all of you guys with us on that celebration. Great day.
Don't we have some merch coming at some point?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, we're trying to figure out how to overcome the issue of shipping from the U.S. to Europe, though. We started looking at that and getting sticker shock.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So it's, if somebody, wants some and buys it from Europe, I feel bad about them paying for the merchandise and paying shipping too.
Yeah, that's definitely a disappointment.
It does make a free giveaway kind of hard to do. It's the biggest issue we ran up against. So we wanted to do some giveaways for the the 100K celebration. And the reality of that is we couldn't afford to do it if we had to ship to Europe. Not that we don't like the Europeans, but it's, wow.
It just costs money.
Yeah.
A lot of money.
Well, a small item costing, you know, that we would maybe charge, $10 on the in the store, just for an example, would cost $20 to ship.
Yeah.
So I mean, where's the value add in that? I can build one wall panel. Then I need iron plate, which is the whole reason for this line. And I wanted which means I can't build any foundations, which means I am going to cheat. Can you answer that, Robert?
Whitestone mentions, yeah, you can do like gift cards or game giveaways, that kind of stuff. Yeah, we could. We were specifically looking at versions of the merchandise that we've been creating that we wanted to start that.
It's what? Oh. Okay. I don't know where this came from. I don't know what it is. Supposedly perishable, and it says I need to open it immediately.
Ooh, yeah. That's something you definitely should open immediately.
Is that something to open on stream?
I'm pretty sure. Is it? I think it's addressed to Doc, correct?
It's to Richard.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. You opened it and it smelled.
Yeah.
It was very fragrant. Oh my. Was the rule that I had to share this too? Angus Reaper. It is
That's the hot stuff.
okay. It is beef jerky, various various types of beef jerky from this company called Biltong.
Biltong is the kind of jerky it is.
Okay.
Anton's, I think, is the one who made it.
Okay. The business card says Biltong USA by Anton's USA. So
Okay.
the business card kind of has both names on it. So
Okay.
that's the way the thing is.
Okay.
And who is the wonderful person who blessed us with this?
This was another gift from Gondelgram.
Wow.
So Biltong is a South African jerky dish
Okay.
thing.
And U.S. Wagyu
Mm.
and
This
Angus
is good stuff.
and Angus Peri Peri, and so it's a sample of and another Angus Peri.
So Gondelgram says some of the spicy stuff is for the sons of Doc. The peri peri isn't all that spice. It's kind of a soft spice.
Okay.
Not sure how spicy the Reaper is, but there's a couple of sample packs there for you to eat for yourself or share.
And Angus is probably not less spicy. Angus is?
I would imagine so. Yeah.
Okay. So I can share the real spicy stuff with you guys,
Sure.
and I can keep the less spicy stuff for me. The ice pack did not survive till I got here. So
So is this stuff refrigerator?
probably need to put it in
I
the fridge.
imagine
If you
so.
don't mind putting it in the fridge for us.
Refrigerate on receipt.
Yeah.
Consume within 5 days of opening.
5 days of opening, and we haven't opened it yet. So
Yeah. So this is
all right.
definitely a perishable.
Cool. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I think we're gonna save that for the 100K.
Was that a question or a statement?
That is a statement question.
I
I
can't-
stated that question.
You stated the question.
I stated the question. I said it by way of giving my opinion.
Okay, I am missing steel beams again, so I can't.
Ray says, that's the type of jerky you cry while eating them, then a couple hours later you cry again at the bathroom.
Okay. Then that's not the.
That's the kind that Garrett and I will cry eating. Then.
Yes. And I'll allow you to cry eating that, and I will not cry eating the other.
And I will come on camera to try it out, and you guys can see how terrible it actually is.
Ooh.
How wonderful it actually is.
Yes,
Sure.
Terrible one.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we have some ideas for, doing giveaways of dock time, giveaways of, gift cards or stuff like that could be fun. As well as, what was the other one I saw? Of a discount code for the merch store when it comes out.
There you go.
That would be fun.
Who is that person's? Are you jumping through here, Robert? I've got a lot of stuff going over there. Oh, this whole side is underutilized. And this side is not keeping up. All right.
Lexi says, I'll keep you to that, Garrett.
Okay.
Gonogram says, I'd highly recommend you try the peri peri doc. I used to love spicy, but due to gallbladder surgery, I can't eat anything hot anymore. But the peri peri doesn't cause any stomach issues, and it really isn't that spicy.
Good. Good. Then that'll work for me. Then that will work for me. Okay, Robert, I am going to deconstruct. I'm thinking how I want to do this so that I can basically convert that side. And I'm going to have to. I don't have smart splitters yet, do I? I do not have smart splitters yet. But I need more. Stop hitting me. Yep. Gonna have to change the recipe. Alright. Logistics. I'm going to create an industrial storage container on top here. Oh, stop it. What are you laughing at?
Amar asked, I accidentally played 12 hours with my friend yesterday. Is that normal?
Yes. Absolutely.
That is the curse of any sort of sim game.
Yeah.
Sim games do that.
Sim games just do that to you.
Whitestone says, I can't eat spicy either. Acid reflux is too strong, even with certain sauces or regular spices or even certain meats.
Yeah, and do be careful of that acid reflux, because acid reflux can lead to what they call Barrett's disease, where, or they sometimes call it Barrett's esophagus, because it will literally turn your esophagus into stomach lining, because as your body reacts to the excess acid going up your esophagus. So do be careful to control it as best you can.
Sovereign Winter says, yes, 12 hours is a warm-up.
$12 of what is a warm-up?
And Joshua White does say that we can use a print-on-demand company based in Europe.
Oh,
That's a possibility.
3D print on demand?
Or for t-shirts or for mugs or whatever else. They do those as well there.
Okay.
Yeah. Don't
Yeah.
like doing that. One of the great things about that we were hoping to do is was manufactured all in house.
Yeah.
So every single one would be one that passed through our hands.
Yeah, and there's a certain amount of quality control issues that you want to maintain because when you never see the product, it of course doesn't necessarily guarantee that it's missing iron plate of all things. Gosh, darn it.
Yeah, unfortunately, the cost of manufacturing, or the time cost of manufacturing, like with the 3D printing, is way too high. So for us, we can, we're creating a model of Doc, right? And we want to sell this little toy model of Doc, which we could do for $2 worth of filament here in the U.S. But if we want to get a 3D print on demand service across the seas over in Europe to do it, they're going to charge us $30 the model.
Yep.
Yeah. Going to be using the docklings for child labor? They gasp, says Archon. Actually, we, for previous reasons, Garrett and I had researched the cost of getting a screen printing machine. And the nice thing about screen printing is you could start out incredibly cheap, but even so, one of the basic machines with the 4-station machine only costs a little over $200. So
I'm getting tired of this iron plate problem. Very tired of this iron.
then you should gather materials and go north and set up a dimensional depot.
What would it take? So you think I ought to just take off right now with 12 minutes left in the stream and go set up a SAM node?
Yeah, you'll at least get there and find it. Maybe you'll have to wait till tomorrow to get it all set up, but
Well, I'll have some manufacturing of beams at least by then.
yeah.
And this has basically been converted to an entirely a beam factory rather than a pipe factory, and I've got one container of pipe. So I've got to set up another steel mine somewhere else in order to do the steel pipe, because I just needed more steel pipe. And of course these are going slow because they're underfed. They don't have enough coming into it. So anyway, okay, so go kind of north, a little bit northwest, right?
Yep. Levy G says, I had acid reflux so bad I burned my throat. Then I had an infection in my throat and ears before I went to the doctor.
Mm-hmm.
It was my early 20s, couldn't figure out why I was so tired and motion sick playing Black Flag on release weekend. The only reason why I went to the doctor is so I could finish the game.
Okay. That's a good reason to finally get doctor help. I mean, when you can't do something you want to do, that's the reason to get some help. Whether it's working in the yard, going to work, or playing a game, whatever it is. So over here is the river, and look at all these beautiful, beautiful rock formations. And of course, they never give the answer as to who built those spiraling things up there.
No, they don't. It's just a weird world. Sovereign Winter says you can leave on a cliffhanger for the SAM node.
Yeah, there you go. That's too funny. And of course, there's that wreck over there. I don't know if it's a jumping puzzle to get to it, but there's a wreck there that we could check out on the way back.
Okay, so Doc, we got a quick, an odd question.
An odd question.
Yep, another odd question from Leon.
Okay.
Would you rather live for a week in the year 1900 or 2100? You only get 10 minutes to repair.
I gotta get that to stop. Okay, what?
You only get a week to. You only get 10 minutes to prepare, but you can also take 2 things with you. But you have to get them before the time runs out. So you have 10 minutes from right now to decide. Get 2
I gotta
things.
shut up this thing. Sorry, you started reading it again, and the Mercer Sphere started talking that foreign language.
Oh.
Okay, go ahead.
So, would you rather have a week in 1900 or a week in 2100? Got 10 minutes to get ready, decide, get ready, grab 2 things. What would you do?
Okay, a week in what order?
1900, the year 1900, or the year 2100?
2100 by a long shot. And I'd have a week to decide?
No, you have 10 minutes to decide.
Okay. I decided.
Okay, and to bring 2 things with you.
2 things with me. I'd pick up some foodstuffs to take with me.
Okay.
And what else?
Oh, 2 foodstuffs.
Okay.
Okay, on the map, I am right here. Gosh, because I don't have much explored. Am I at the right river yet? Can you tell by your map, Robert?
Yes. In
So
fact, that mountain just in front of you, that one, it's in there.
so I'm looking for a tunnel to get into that mountain.
Yeah. The monkey says, Doc, my man, thinking about food.
Yeah. Because what am I going to take? If I go to 2100, is my cell phone even going to work?
Nah.
I mean, is my tablet going to work? I mean, my tablet will work for a time until it needs charging, but will they even have charging pods that
Yeah.
are equivalent to ours?
Nope.
Yeah, exactly. So,
Electronics are just straight out. So Whitestone says it's up the cliff from where you're at, back a little ways.
2100 would be interesting, but I would choose the opposite, personally.
Really?
I would first go snatch Dad's stash of gold. Then I'd go back to 1900. Then I'd look up horse races in 1900s. Pawn off all the gold when I get there. Bet on a whole ton of horse races, and then stick it all in a. Then I'd stick it all into some sort of account or bonds or something, and set it to all be inherited by me in today.
there he goes, thinking of money.
I mean, you can make a lot of money if you could appreciate something for 100 years.
And to be honest, Garrett, you could set up a whole series of things because you go back there, you have a bunch of cash, you have an entire week. You're gonna hire a lawyer. You're gonna set up a trust. You can give them explicit instructions. You have an entire week to write out your explicit instructions of what should be done with the trust.
Yeah. Now I only have 10 minutes to look up what I need, but
Zerma says, Biff?
oh
Yeah.
yeah, 100%. 100%. He did exactly what I would do. He just did it in the douchiest way possible.
And Levy just said, isn't that exactly what Doc in Back to the Future said not to do?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It ruined the space-time current continuum.
he knows how to travel through space. He doesn't know why to travel through space.
Okay.
Otherwise, he wouldn't have gotten into so much trouble.
Okay, got it, guys. Help me figure out what I need to do next here, because I ran to the end of my jumping puzzle here.
Yeah, I think Okay, can you open up your map real quick for me? And zoom in?
What does yours look like?
Let's see. So there's an entrance on. So you're kind of like right in the center.
Right.
There's an entrance to the west of you.
Okay, over
You
in
see
this
those
area.
three spikes that are coming across?
These two.
Yeah, just barely above that is the entrance. At about your same level, I think.
Okay, so let me see if I can jump the chasm here. Couldn't quite do it. Okay,
go
so
to
where
the
the
left.
two?
That's probably a way to get up there.
Okay, so where these two go together,
Yeah.
somewhere.
Oh, maybe that's a way up. Aha.
Yep, found it. Looks like there was even a kind of a ladder here. See that?
Yeah.
Like it's been inhabited before. Like somebody knows what's in here.
Oh, Lexi says a week in
Oh,
1900. Grab a small
yeah.
stack of $100 bills and my medication bottle. Hopefully, I end up in 1912 with the cash. I could buy a ticket for the Titanic. There's a problem, Lexi. There's a problem there. Yeah, I think, Garrett, I think you have a great plan.
My only concern is setting up a system.
Samples
That
of unknown
will be
alien species
immune
acquired.
to,
Initial data suggests these are predators, but notably they do not have a traditional
people
mouth or
who are
eyes.
just straight
There
up
are,
stealing money.
however, numerous cavities on
Because
their head which
in
could
the end, you
fulfill a
have to
similar
put the,
function.
the money in
Research
somebody
the
else's
remains
care.
in the map
Yeah,
to
we
establish
can make a legal
classification and potential
It
countermeasures.
doesn't mean that they can't steal from the legal trust.
You can, but you may. First off, you'll know what financial institutions still exist today, and you make a contract that legal trust then, and you sue them today if they don't.
And if I was going back to 1900, I'd invest in AT&T.
There you go. And you could easily have instructions
Or-
on who to invest in.
Standard Oil.
There you go.
Standard Oil just grew really big.
Yeah. Well,
I'm trying to think of the ones that existed in 1900 that you could actually invest in, because you could go back and just by memory go look at, I recognize that one, it's still in business. I recognize that one, it's still in business. I recognize that, it's still in business. And then you buy up a bunch of their stocks.
Okay, Doc, can you open your map again? I think you're in the wrong cave.
Well, did you guide me wrong? Having too much fun jumping around here.
Well, then there's the concern.
Look at that Mercer sphere.
So, say you have a list of instructions.
Uh-huh.
They go and they reference a new list of instructions every 5 to 10 years.
Okay, Robert.
That gives them their standing orders for the next 5 years or so.
You see it on the
How-
screen?
How long does it take for them to realize that this is reminiscent?
I need to be done with the stream in a couple minutes. So let's abort that. And Robert, can you see? Is there more than one cave under here?
Yes, there's 2 caves that are set on top of each other.
Ah,
Let me show you real quick what we got going on.
okay.
There's 2 caves. There's this little bit larger one that's just here.
And
I think
that's
you
the
got
one
into.
I got into. So I
So
need
think
to go.
This cave has to come in over here.
Are you sure?
That's the only entrance I'm seeing for this one.
Oh no. So I'm totally in the wrong spot.
Yeah.
Okay, let me try to get this Mercer sphere.
Okay.
And
Then we'll probably have to leave it there.
I don't know if there's a way for me to get to this one.
You can with foundations. Nice. Well done. So Alexa says, what problem I don't see? Yeah, I don't see any. I would be a first class lady on the Titanic, cheaper side of the first class, but still first class. So I'd have about a 97% chance to survive. Oh, brother.
Yeah.
Oh, brother. Ah,
Okay.
okay, fine. Fine.
Why would you want to though?
If you okay, fine. If you see Rose, push her off the door, off the door. Okay. I know she's not real, but if you see her, push her off the door.
Okay, so where am I? Yes, I'm going around there.
Okay. Gonogram lists Harley Davidson, Coca-Cola, UPS, Wells Fargo, JCPenney, Ford, GE. Oh, darn. Doc, that's probably it. Because look at that texture right there.
That.
That's stuff that's got to be exploded.
Okay, next choice. And you think that that would be covering a hole that I would go down?
Yeah.
So if I look at the map here, does that line up with your map? Flip it, please.
Yes.
Okay. We're at 691. 99,006. Okay, and my map looks... Yeah, exactly. Okay, so I know where it is. I just can't do anything with it at the moment. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, White Zone confirms we found it.
Okay, so where's the other node that was here that was kind of the normal node? You said it was way too high?
Yeah, and it's past nuclear hogs.
Oh,
Yeah, like,
I won't survive that.
right.
I'm picking up quartz, by the way.
And Lexi says, Garrett, it's about setting foot on my dream ship and living through something I've been obsessed with my entire life.
Yep, that's what it is.
Yeah, Doc, you should open up your map and place a map marker.
Ah, I've got Caterium ore here. I need to dump something in my...
So here's the question then. Would you call out the iceberg before it is seen by the normal people? Would you prevent Titanic from crashing?
Oh, can you imagine? Then James Cameron wouldn't have made the Titanic movie. He then wouldn't have had the financing to make the Avatar movies. Like, this would have been wonderful. We're talking about best timeline here.
Okay, Robert. Now we know your opinion. Oh, you think I ought to go make the... Shoot, I just jumped down from there, too.
You can put the map marker wherever you want. It doesn't have to be right on top of you. Hey, caffeinated. He says, I woke up to see the end of stream. Had to go to bed at 7:30. Oof.
So basically, I can make the marker here. Is that close enough, or
Yeah,
or is
well,
it...
you can just place it inward just a little bit. But yeah, you can place the marker wherever you want. You don't have to be standing there.
Oh, really?
Yes.
So could you put your map up on the screen then?
Sure.
And new map marker. And it should be over right here then, right?
I can't see your screen when my screen's up.
Okay. And this is okay. All right, there's a marker placed.
Agar, I don't care about Pumpkin Face or any of his movies, so I'm perfectly fine with him not being a huge actor. And Gottlegram says, Robert, I think you're forgetting he made Terminator, which was his first big hit. So he would still have the funding to make Avatar. Yeah, but at the very least we get to roll the dice again, right? Maybe he rips off a different movie. Or maybe
A different disaster?
Well, no, sorry, I was talking about with Avatar. Maybe he, instead of ripping off Dances with Wolves, he rips off something else.
Did Cameron make Dances with Wolves?
No, but the plot of Avatar is Dances with Wolves in space. Period.
Okay.
And Dances with Wolves is 100 times better movie.
Yeah, it was.
It was an incredible movie.
Okay. Should I just log off here in the middle of nowhere?
Yeah.
So, hey guys, it's been a lot of fun. We still have 115 people watching us at the moment, so that's great. Being over 100 for so long. 694 for that, which means we're only 306 away from our final goal. We may end up just staying online and tomorrow, depending on how much progress we make tonight, depending on what we see. So look forward to logging in tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock, seeing where we're at, and going from there. But it looks more likely that we're going to end up with a Wednesday stream. Maybe in the morning. I hope it doesn't do it overnight. I want to be online when it ticks to 100.
Absolutely.
So I'm really firm on that. You know, frankly, you might look for me in the morning in Europe. Never know.
Yeah.
Gangsta lock on a... Okay. All right. But the monkey, glad to have you here. So... All right. Anyway, love having you here with us, and look forward to seeing you tomorrow. And it's going to be an exciting week. So have a great night, and we'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.